Good morning, fishy friends. Welcome to your morning's entertainment. Grab your croissants, pancakes, or Vegemite on toast and wake up to today's host, that buttery smooth groovy cat, Mr. Salem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this morning's entertainment. We are here back again, not doing Alan Wake, because that was jumpy. That was a little too jumpy, and I'm a little bit late as per usual. My throat is still not that great from all of the reading with the last Vampire the Masquerade Coteries of New York. So we're doing the other Vampire the Masquerade, Swanson this time. Because I hadn't put the disc in, it hadn't installed and hadn't updated. We would have started before 12. Now we're about an hour later. That's because I had to wait around, and then I was like, well, I'll match the lady on the cover. She's wearing a red dress, so I'll go and I'll get my red stuff, and I'm all completely matchy, except for my socks. Well, my socks are almost kind of nearly. They got the green and red, complimentary. But yeah. So outside of my socks, I'm all matchy. But yes, right now. Where are we? Congratulations, Lena, on coming first, and Dimitri on coming second. Very, very good. Alrighty, so recap from last night. From Salem's slumber, a new day springs. Last night, Alan Wake's light did gleam, with unboxing thrills and Teddy's coven dreams. Luxon braved the storm's dark roar, while Pongy's snack tales had us wanting more. Now Salem dons a masquerade mask, with vampire fangs and a thrilling new task. Will tonight's tale be one of shadowy intrigue, or a masquerade of memorament? Click here now. It did the click here now thing again. It's that last time. But yes, love the title. You wouldn't have noticed. You wouldn't have known if I didn't tell you about what I was doing, though. So I'm pretty sure no one's going to get it. But all right, you're going to tarot card. Ah, my darling Luxon, the cards whisper of your fate. I draw the moon. Secrets lurk in shadows, desires unspoken. Embrace the night's mysteries, for they hold the key to your deepest longings. You got the moon yesterday. Again, yeah. Oh, heck, I needed to come tell Luxon, and now I've plumb forgot. Tell them something. Scratch his brain. Oh, I missed you starting Alan Wake. Yes, we did Alan Wake yesterday. I have played Alan Wake once before, and I finished it. It was about 3-ish years ago, I think. 2 to 3 years ago, I played it, started it, finished it. But we started the remaster, whatever it was, yesterday. I don't know how I feel about the graphics, the change of the visuals. It's very similar, but it's not the exact same. It's a little different. I'm a little bit, I don't know. But yeah. But yes, I mean, I miss a lot of things. I just didn't know it was on the menu. Oh yes, it was one that was actually down in the stack just down there from whenever I opened it. Because I've got a bunch of the spooky ones down there. The cat ones were down there, but I don't have a lot of cat ones. We went through most of the cat ones. But there is one, and also good morning, Grace Cat. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this morning. And Leonard, I hope that you are having a fantastic and wonderful morning. It's not afternoon for you yet. And Dimitri, I hope that you are having a very good morning too. Right, yes, no. Speaking of things on the menu though, there's something sitting right here, which I would have definitely made sure that I said something to you, because otherwise I feel like I may get in trouble if I did not. We actually have, because I know you've spoken about the series before, and stuff, and I've played the series before. I've played one of them. But I have all of them, most of them, almost all of them. But Yakuza Dead Souls, I pulled out because it was a spooky-ish one, but a part of a series that's not spooky. But it's a spooky-ish one in a series that's not spooky. And I've had it since it came out, since release. I've just never played it. And it's the Steelbook one. I don't know if they had the not Steelbook one. Limited edition. Did they have not limited edition? I don't know. But because I know that you've spoken about the Yakuza series and liking it, or well, I mean, you sent a link about a dance that they do in it, so you know the series to a point. But we haven't gone and gotten to it yet, which is why we haven't done it. So yeah, I like the music especially. I like the series in general. I've never seen the series in general. I'm not a big wartime type of person really, but well, I hope it's good. But yeah, we were going to get to that at some point this month, but I haven't gotten to it yet. But that's about things being on the menu. I mean, I've also got the Devil May Cry's there, but I've only played like 5 minutes of one of them. I also have my Alice Madness Returns there, but that's just because that disc was always in my PlayStation 3, and I finally got the actual case out to swap the things around, so I didn't have to keep swapping it into every single case of a new thing that we're going to put up in. But my case is actually signed. I know I pulled this out the other thing, but this is my fanciest thing in my entire like gaming collection. Is my copy of Alice Madness Returns is actually signed by American McGee. So there we go. To the number one grooviest cat out there, Salem, thanks for the support. And then the little comment thing down the bottom is sending dreams and an umbrella for your hard rain. So yes. And the cool thing about this one is it actually came with a digital code thing for American McGee's Alice. But with how long it was, I was like, ooh, probably won't work. But it did work. So I actually can get the digital version of the first one, and we can play that on the PlayStation 3. And then we can play this one. I've never played this one. I've only ever played the first one on computer way back when. The first one, the soundtrack was done by a person from 9 Inch Nails, I believe. But yes, now I need to scroll this down. Ooh, on my glob, may I tell... I have assigned one. She may defecate her pants a little. Oh! I get you. Yeah, sure. I'm so confused right now, but now I get you. Yes. Yes, Anne Fia. Yes, that's her name. Cute but spooky games are kind of her forte also. I've only seen her play Fallout. I was about to say Fortnite. I haven't seen her play Fortnite. I've only seen her play Fallout. But yes. That's fine. I have a couple of things signed by him, other things and stuff like that. He does Plushy Dreadfuls now. The whole thing with Alice is it's such a horrible thing because of EA owned the rights. He was the game designer, but EA owned the rights, and he's still very much appreciative and stuff like that of all the sorts of things and opportunities and stuff like that. But it's just been so expensive for him to try and get it back, and that's the thing. Like, I think he actually made a social media post on Instagram a couple of years ago about if people can just stop asking him, because it's a bit depressing because he can't do it. He's tried for so many years, and he's not able to do it. He can't make another one because it's not up to him, and he would if he could. But he's done other things in the sort of Alice realm. He did a collection, and what do they call it? An anthropology type of thing. Whatever it is, of a bunch of short films and stuff. Different people did it. I think I've got a signed thing or something from him from that when he did that. But yeah. Sorry. She played Rule of Rose last week and Little Misfortune over the weekend. Ooh, Little Misfortune. Is that the one with the little girl with the little, I was going to say Pompeii. She doesn't have a Pompeii. Pompeii is a place. Was a place. Is a place. Was. What's it called? The little beret, yes. Yeah. I haven't played it. I think I saw someone play it once very while back, but yeah, we must have talked about this. I think he's said he's even done trying to get it back. Yeah, because he's tried so many years and different ways, different sorts of funding things. I don't know if we've spoken about this, because I don't think I've actually spoken about this at all with anyone. I once upon a time did a video, I think, in support of one of his things that he was doing once upon a time, maybe somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's marked as private. I hope so. But yes. But no, so he does plushy dreadfuls now, which are these rabbits, and each one it connects to a originally a lot of them connected to illnesses, mental and physical illnesses, but now they also just have a lot of identity ones as well. But prior to that, he's done card games, he's done other games. He did one that was actually very much infused with Asian lore, but mixed in with Western stuff, such as Little Red Riding Hood, I believe was one. Akano, I want to say it was called, but and that did really well in the Asian market, specifically China, because he lives in China. He was actually over in Australia not that long ago, with his wife and child sailing. He sails quite a bit, but yeah, it was when something happened and didn't go how he would hoped, and so things weren't great. So he just left China and came over to Australia and then started sailing back or something, or sailed. I feel like he came over to Australia, but he's got his boat, so I imagine he probably would have actually sailed over here. But yeah, he does a bunch of sailing. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I got the signed thing, and not only is it signed and dedicated to me, he makes mention of my song. So yeah. Right, but no, we are tonight, this morning, doing Vampire the Masquerade, Swanson. Because one, I don't want to do a bunch of reading because my throat is still sore. And two, I don't remember anymore. But as I did mention, the past two times that we have spoken about this is... Here, let me move that back down there. I actually have 2 copies of it. We don't need to talk about why I have 2 copies, but I do have 2 copies of it, and so we will be giving away 1 copy because I don't need 2 copies, and I can't be bothered trying to sell it, because the game didn't get super good reviews. I'm pretty sure I was looking at a thing just before, and it had like 2.5 out of 5 stars, so that's 50%. So that's like a pass, but it could be rounding up. So maybe it wasn't a pass, and maybe it was just beneath a pass. But anyway, so we will be giving away a copy of it. And it will be only for subscribers. Now, you don't need to, because of it costs money to send things, especially if it ends up having to go overseas. So it will be for subscribers only. When I do it, you won't have to be here when I do it, but you will have to obviously enter into the raffle-y thing to get it. Yeah, I still haven't fixed out all the stuff in regards to it because I'll probably do it when we finish the game. But yeah, but now that I say that, I'm like, well, but that wouldn't work too well, would it then? Because then that means that people would have to be there when I'm finishing the game. Again, you don't have to be there when I do when the raffle ends, but when the raffle opens, right? But that would mean that you'd need to be there when I'm finishing the game, most likely. And then if you're seeing the end of the game, why would you want to play it? People play games for all sorts of reasons. I don't understand people and they're playing of video games. Speedrunning still confuses me quite a bit, but yes. But yeah, so we will be giving away the second copy that I've got. Which the problem is though, like, which one do I give away? So one of them's actually secondhand, and the other one's actually brand new. The problem is the brand new one has like a nick on the case. So neither of them are perfect, but it's free. So don't complain. But obviously, yes, no, only for subscribers. Yes, when I do it. But yes. Now updates on any other things. There's been no more of the new emoticon redone things yet. Again, like I said, they should be all done, I believe, by the end of the weekend. By the end of the week. So by the weekend as well, I suppose in that case. And there was something else, but I don't remember now. Yeah. Anyway, so that's it. That's we've caught up on everything now. That's everything. Yeah. Um, I was trying to find a more casual-ish, relaxing, spooky type of game to do, but I couldn't find any. Or any of the ones I could find were on the Switch. And it's not that it's an issue for me to get the Switch out here. It's just that it's not out here. So I would have to get it out here. And thank you very much, Dimitri, for that gifted subscription. Very much appreciated. And congratulations, Leonard, on the subscription. Oh, Luxon, the fearless lurker who runs from scares faster than a vampire from garlic, has just gifted their 45th sub. Even if you're not into the spooky stuff, your support for our magical cat, Salem, is as legendary as a werewolf's howl on a full moon night. Thanks for keeping the community alive and kicking, even if you're doing it from the shadows. The problem is the shadows are where all the things go bump in the night. So it's not really safe in the shadows if you're, scared of things that go bump in the night. But very much appreciated. Also, I was going to say, so I've set up the goal thing with the subscriptions for the 80, because that is when we actually unlock a new emoticon slot. And the other thing I was thinking is that because they don't come out often, they don't come out at all. But I was going to be like every 10, every time we get to a 10 mark, I perhaps could be persuaded to go and get one of the cats out for a guest visit for a little bit, not for too long, because out here and everything they'd get lost and I wouldn't find them forever. But I could do that for every time we reach the 10 marks. Yes. I just may need to be reminded about it. But yes, again, thank you very much, Luxon, very much appreciated. Now, was there... Right, no, so yeah, there were a couple of the spooky casual-ish type of games, so not like horror, but just spooky-esque. But again, they're more on the Switch. And then there was the vampire one, but that's spooky-ish. It's not a casual one, but I've got that on the Xbox and on Switch actually. I don't have it on the PlayStation. The one console that I'm at the moment sort of limited to, because that's all I've got out here is all the flippin' PlayStations. PlayStation 5, 3, and 1. We're going the odd numbers here only. But yeah. Now I think that's everything now. Just checking there's anything around me. No. I will say though that in regards to things wheel-esque related, there's I perhaps found something that was very ooh, and it was at a very ooh price. And because I had like 4 sales on the weekend, which was that was good. I have been able to actually order like 4 months worth of cat food, which is good. So I'm sorted for that for the next 4 months, which is good. Because of the specials and stuff that are going on at the moment, the spooky Halloween specials. But yes, I was able to get a singing game that is somewhat similar to one of the ones that Dimitri and I sung and used the other weekend, but is perhaps much better. Not perhaps. It is. It is 100% definitely better. It's a Disney one. And it's not flippin' terrible, horrible live action Disney stuff like with the camp rock stuff or High School Musical. It is actual Disney, Walt Disney animated cartoon movie stuff. With you got the kid that gets raised in the jungle. You've got the lady gets sort of somewhat semi kidnapped by the big monster guy, and you got the lady that lives under the sea. It's got all of them. Some of the choices in that one, it's actually a SingStar one, are interesting. There's some real good ones. There's also some, I don't know why they chose that one. And there's one that's like quite literally an opera song. That's too high, way too high pitched there. No one can do that. And if they can, well, I mean, no one should try to do that unless they know they can already do that, because that's going to be painful. So we're barring and banning that one from being tried. But that's Cinderella. But yeah, so that's actually that's some exciting news. So when that comes, we'll have that. But the reason why I was able to get it so goodly priced is actually because someone had a bundle of that, and with Australian Idol Sing, which that's an interesting one because that's like a localization type thing, right? You've got American Idol, you've got, I don't know any other ones that there are, but I know there's American Idol, but Australian Idol, it's so yeah, like it's all full of the Australian artists and stuff that had been on Australian Idol once upon a time back then. These are PlayStation 2 games, mind you, so it's like not recent stuff. But yeah, so that's an interesting one just in itself because it's Australian. So we've got some good Australian songs that will be there to be sung, but obviously that's not a Disney Sing It thing. That's not a Let's Sing. That's not a Sing Star. It's a completely different thing altogether. So who knows how that one actually will go quality wise and everything. But yeah, it was a bundle. They had them too, and there's my monthly discount with eBay because of eBay Plus. And then there was an extra discount on top because they were like, oh, you looked at the thing and you're interested. So here's like 10% off. So, and then I got my extra 10% off on top of that. So, yeah, I got it. Good price. Anyway, where are we? Let's move the chat stuff down so we can get on over to the game and start that. And I'm most likely, very definitely likely going to have to delayer myself as time goes by, because I'm going to regret this. I'm going to do it, but I'm going to regret it. Because this is flipping 3 layers. This is too many layers. This is a lot of layers. And it's not a cold night. It's not a cold night at all. But what is it? Fashion and beauty is pain, so that's okay. If Cookie Monster can do it all for the cookie, we can do it all for the matching the vampire lady with her red dress thing. So okay, moving this over. So I have chat stuff down here. Whoop. Very good. And also, when we do give away the what's it called, we'll be included with it with some stickers and stuff like that as well. And I suppose as well, not I suppose, obviously, we do with every fish. Was it every 5 or every 10 we do giveaways? We just haven't done them for a while. But again, we want to try and unlock another emoticon slot, just because I'm going to have to make decisions soon. And I've had to make too many decisions already over the past, I don't know, time period. Making decisions is, I can do it. It's just, if I cannot do it, it's even better. Okay, that's there. We're all good. You're working. Fantastic. Just don't make that noise again. Let's hope everything over here is working now. Wonderful. Whew. Okay. Oh, my abdomen, lower abdomen, is in pain at the moment, but I keep feeling like the TV keeps getting turned more and more. Something doesn't seem right. No, it literally can't be turned anymore from the what's it called thing, so I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm shifting and moving around ever so slightly around, but everything's right. We're good. The things, this doesn't seem to be crackling. Alright, wonderful. It just looks so off. Anyway. Alright, Vampire the Masquerade, Swanson. Where's my thing? So, I mean, for me, it's there. For we're almost matchy. We're matchy-ish. Different reds, but you know, it's close enough. Also, this was partly chosen because Dmitry Luxon was like, ooh, he'd like to buy the game, but he's not sure if he'd like it. But apparently he will like it. But maybe I should play it so he can see, and then he'll decide on if he's going to like it and buy it or not. And good evening, Pongy. How are you this evening? Meowfacent, am I first? Oh, my sweet Pongy. First in line, but not first in my heart. That honor belongs to our enchanting. Ah, to me. Wow. But fear not, your devotion hasn't gone unnoticed in the shadows of our nocturnal gathering. First in line. Let's just hope that, you know, the office, the whatever it is you're first in line for, opens. Otherwise, it doesn't matter if you're first in line, you're just going to be sitting there, standing there for a very long time. But how are you this evening, Pony? I hope that you're well and wonderful. Have you gone for your trek, your mountaineering? Have you gone for your triathlon workout today or anything? How has that been? Also, I was looking at some of the minties, right? And now, you said something about reading the newspaper, yeah? You said something about reading the newspaper, yeah? Did you have a thing on yours and there's someone reading the newspaper and you're like, you don't understand. Why is it a moment like that they need a minty while they're reading the newspaper? Is that right? Or am I getting something mixed up there with something else about a newspaper and something else? But it's in my cart waiting to see if this is any good. Good evening, Salem. It's actually morning. It is 20 past 1 a.m., so it is very early morning for me. But and good time zone, everyone. See, if you good time zoned me, including in the everyone, you would have got it right. Unfortunately, you got it wrong. But that's okay. That's okay. I'll allow it just this once. Hi, Pongy. My calves are as stiff as a rock. Oh, boy. Yes, that is correct. Alrighty. I've gotcha. You may not have been able to see, but he's on a park bench, he has a newspaper, and there's a bunch of pigeons around him. Now, if you actually look very closer, one of the pigeons has defecated on his head. That's why it's a moment like these that you need a minty, because he's there, he's reading his newspaper, and one of the birds has just gone to the bathroom on him. And he's just... That's what that one's all about. It's not that he's reading the newspaper, so he needs a minty. It's not it's moment like, it's not moments like these he needs to, sun's not out, it's still night. Yeah, but I mean, we have the sun, like, not out when there's an eclipse. I mean, I suppose it's out, but you can't see when there's an eclipse thing going on, right? There's the sun's not out when you're like, you know, down in the South Pole, and it's the times of year where the sun don't shine because it's how the axis of the world and everything moves. So it may be eternal darkness, but it's not eternal night time. Oh, I thought he had a headline. A highlight. Ah, no. Like those cool kids with a white strand of hair. I'm like, cool kids. I'm not sure. I think I've got that picture still actually on my Instagram, don't I? Where I had that white streak once, and it was actually for Halloween. Yeah, I had a bleached streak of white in my hair once upon a time, and I most certainly was not a cool kid. I was still a pretty old person then. I've been an old person for a very long time. But North Pole just has super long days and night cycles. We'll see, it's the North, I'm pretty sure, is like almost eternal day time, not daytime, light, brightness. And it's the South, I think, that is the eternal darkness because of how they are with the weather positioning of the thing. And then there's like, it's something like that, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's something like that because of the things. Ooh. With the Veilguard, Dragon Age has forgotten its dark fantasy roots and become BioWare's Avengers. What does that mean? Why am I on my camera? Hold up, let's find out. What are we looking for? Oh, fiddlesticks. North Pole. North Pole, South Pole, day and night. Okay. The North Pole and South Pole experience extreme day and night cycles due to Earth's tilt on its axis. Alright, so now even though the Earth is rotating daily on its axis, the bottom of the Earth is always tilted away from the sun. Yeah, so it's the South Pole that is quite often in almost eternal darkness. At this time, the South Pole gets no sunlight, while the North Pole soaks up 24 hours a day of sunlight. There you go. Polar night is a phenomenon that occurs in the northernmost and southernmost regions of Earth when the sun remains below the horizon for more than 24 hours. So it does happen on the north, but I think it's something like, is it something like one day a year or like one period of time a year? But whereas it's pretty much almost constant for the south, something like that. But yeah, crazy times at Monster High. But alrighty, now again, we're still on the PlayStation 5 game, so the sounds should be okay. But the problem was with the last game, with the Alan Wake, is we had like it specifically is designed a certain way to spook us more. So we'll see how the sounds go. They're all in the middle. All right. Oh, Prince's Quarters, September 4th, 2019, 11 p.m. The Bolston Court is in turmoil. A code red alert has been issued, which means a major crisis has occurred. Ammon, Laisha, and Galeb are summoned by the prince. All right. Oh, I should turn off that. We want it darker for the ambience and stuff. But then it makes me redder. I mean, I'm already red, but I mean, it makes my face redder when I flip and turn the lights off and it does all of that. There's a flipping. Why is that like that? Don't do that. It's got like the. Hang on. One moment. Wait. Alrighty. Okay. See, now I'm redder. Okay. vampires walk among us. Unknowing, we've built their cities, fought their wars, and sated their hunger. For centuries, these creatures have been organized into rival sects, the largest of which is the Camarilla. Please have talking in this. In its domains, Camarilla courts enforce the Masquerade, a global conspiracy hiding the existence of vampires from the mortal world. Breaking the Masquerade is punishable by final death. In Boston, vampire factions have long been at each other's throat. After much conflict, Hazel Iverson, the new prince, has sealed a fragile pact with a group of blood sorcerers, known as the Hartford Chantry. This alliance will not only provide stability to the domain, but will hand the prince the blood trade. The trafficking of blood and mortal victims that serves the needs of the vampire elite. Tonight, the undead will celebrate. Cue the Blade rave scene music, which is what oh, I cannot hear that.
Let's get this going. There, ready. We're all set. Now, to begin, tell me.
That's
what do you
flipping.
see?
Can I don't want to hit the button. In case it's not alright.
Try this.
It's not too bad, I think.
On your
Is it?
vision.
Can you hear it? Maybe I just have my TV too low. Good morning, Teddy. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful today.
Did you feel it too? Take your stuff.
There's a flipping delay in the audio. We had no delay yesterday. Why?
We've got a problem.
Call them back.
What's going on?
It's the prince. We must go quickly.
I'm all right, thank you. Fantastic, wonderful, wonderful. I hope as your day goes on, it remains to be the same. If not, becomes even better.
Come on. Damn it. Hurry up.
Calm down. Maybe it has nothing to do with the party.
You know full well I was in charge of it.
I can't
Anything
pause it,
goes wrong, it's my
but I don't
head
want
on
to turn the
chopping
thing off to try and
block.
reset the...
Damn it! It took Hazel months to convince the Hartford Chantry to ally themselves with us. So they finally accept, and then bam, a code red. There's never been a code red in Boston, damn it! This has gotta be bad, MM.
Dialogue skills. In a dialogue, some answers require the use of your skills. Your skill level is compared with that of your opponent. The higher rating wins. You cannot use a skill if its rating is 0. Willpower, 12. Using a skill consumes willpower. If your opponent wins, you gain a few willpower at the end of the dialogue. Oh. So this is actually much more of the thing like the actual whatchamacallit. So that's just psychology. 100% success. M2, Journey Atkins. I have nothing for persuasion though. I see. Now can I pause it? I can. Fantastic. All right. Is it quiet? Can you hear their voices? Again, I might have just had my TV turned down too much. But good time zone, Teddy, and a fish head for Teddy. Fantastic, Pongy. Thanks, Pongy. Good time zone to you too. Right, but I'll flip and I'll kill the thing. Yeah, it still's the same settings that it was before. And we'll see. They're a little low, but I can hear them for the most part. Okay, no, so I thought they were low, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Right, so settings. All the sound things are like halfway, so we'll just... I'll just put the master up. But now I'll probably have to turn my... I'll have to probably turn down my TV. So let me just do that just in case. And we'll see how it is now. And hopefully they're in sync. I don't know why they're so badly out of sync so quickly. All right. 3. Success.
It's not like you had anything to do with it. I'm sure.
You don't get it. I was in charge of organizing the party.
But security is Jara's problem.
Yeah,
Is that any better, or is that like the exact same?
I'm not.
But you're a harpy. The prince will cover you. You know she's always looking for an excuse to take him down a notch.
We'll see.
What do we do next?
When everyone's safe, we move on to phase 2. We clean house.
Once a code red, we clean house, change the subject.
Did you say this is the first code red in Boston?
Ever since the fall
No,
of
that
London,
should be good, I think.
protocol is no
Alright, if you're
longer
sure...
Whatever. They've been harping on that for 4 years now. They took away our internet access. Our smartphones.
It's called risk mitigation, that's all. A code red is an alarm signal that's sent to everyone to say, watch out, we're all in danger. And everyone runs to shelter at the nearest safe house. For us, it's with the prince.
It's got one of those mandala-y tattoo
That would make it
things.
Worse. You're not even listening to me.
We clean house?
What do you mean by we clean house?
Getting rid of our archives, our documents, anything that might betray our network and relationships.
Change the subject.
What comes after phase 2?
Just pray that it never comes to that.
Come on, tell me.
We run, we leave everything behind, and we go into hiding.
Nah, that's way too quiet.
There's no way I'm leaving Boston.
Still, jeez.
Everything I have is right here in this city. It took me years to build my clubs. I've worked too hard to give it up now.
You won't have a choice. I know.
She's got such long hair.
Are you gonna be alright?
What do you think? I know how to behave, Jay.
Yeah, I know. Just keep your cool and it'll be fine.
Ah, my little darlings. You're here at last. The fear that something horrible had happened to you terrified me.
No call for theatrics, April.
The prince asked to see you as soon as you arrived, Amim. I wouldn't dilly-dally if I were you. As for you, Journey, someone's triggered a code red. If anything has happened over there, I'll hold you personally responsible.
Alright, disciplines. Vampires have supernatural abilities, usually inherited from their clan. Disciplines. Some disciplines can be used in dialogues, as with skills, the higher level wins. Not all disciplines are available to all vampires. Some mortals may possess certain powers, although most have no defense against disciplines. Hunger. Using a discipline generates hunger. Hunger has a value that cannot be exceeded. This limits a vampire's use of their powers. A vampire at their hunger limit risks losing control, attacking and feeding on the closest mortal. Alright, let me go back into the settings and individually. Oh, okay. It didn't change because I didn't hit the apply button. Alright. I heard it change a fraction then. Alright, now we'll see. Just gonna check it. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. Flatter April. Back journey up. Well, I can't. 0% success. But I'm going to lose that one. They're forcing me to... But I also just won't let me choose it. Okay. Let's attempt to flatter her, which is not going to go well. Failure.
You know, back in the day, nobody could bat an eyelash without you knowing about it. You must know exactly what Jay is being blamed for, don't you?
Emem. My dear Emem. I adore you. Really, I do. But darling, please. You're way out of your league here. This alliance with the Hartford Chantry is crucial. The prince is on edge. We can't get through to anyone over there.
What does this have to do with Jay?
It's still really quiet.
She was in charge of the whole thing, for goodness sake. Listen, both of you. From now on, I don't want to hear another word out of either of you. The prince is furious. Journey, you're coming with me.
I don't see why.
And as for you, Hazel wants to see you. Right now.
Oh, I can move around. Fantastic. But let me go and do the individual ones now. Well, at least for the voice. And everything else should be fine. Maybe. What happens? Okay. Codex. Codex lists and explains many concepts from Swanson and the World of Darkness. The main characters you will meet are also listed on the Boston screen. Main characters, Camarilla. Traits, Louis. Traits are positive or negative effects that influence the abilities of the character in question. Traits are only revealed once they have been earned, as the result of an action, a character's choices, or a consequence. Hunger. The hunger level, whether low or high, confers temporary traits that affect the character's abilities. And suspicion. As it raises the suspicion rating, creates more negative traits that increase the difficulty faced by the character. Put in her place. Emma has encountered others more powerful than her, for now. Something to strengthen her mind for future challenges. Effects -10 to the next experience cost for the mental attribute. Oh, okay. So that's that little thing. I gotcha. Ooh, the beast is near. Negative plus 10% success rate in intimidation tie, and -10% success rate in psychology tie. Suspicious. Unreliable agent. Your actions draw too much attention to yourself and others, or are you just inept? You won't impress any of your peers with a reputation like this. As for keeping a low profile with mortals, suspicion value 0 out of 10. Okay. Talents increase your abilities. Each talent is tied to a specific action. Repeating these actions will progressively unlock the tiers of a talent. Rhetorician. Using the rhetoric skill increases its effectiveness. Threatening. Eloquent. Puppet master. Charmer. Ascetic. Controlled hunt. Beastly hunt. And a rat eater. Fed from a rat. Feed on prey, killing it. Feed on prey without killing it. Complete a quest without having hunted any prey. I see. Huh. Alright.
It's gonna be a long night.
Miss Lewis, welcome.
Okay, that was much louder. That was much louder. Thank you. Maybe a little too loud now though. We'll see. And they got some spooky masks on.
Good evening. Can I help you? Can I help you with something?
No, that's good level, I think, for the talking. I like all the gold on her. And the flippin' sleeves.
Who's she, Caleb?
Mem Lewis.
She smiles like a toreador.
Letters etched in bold right upon her teeth.
What about that bearded guy who's swallowing his bile?
Dejan Siaka.
A Tremere warlock, then?
Keep him at a healthy distance. With a sideward glance, he could make the blood in your veins boil.
Is court attendance usually this sparse?
There are usually more of us. Everyone should have been at the party. She's talking too much.
We should have all left by now.
Are you worried about the Code Red?
I'd hate to be Caius right about now.
Why?
See, that's
He's
a
second
Nosferatu.
honcho of house security. This promises to be a busy night.
I know what you mean. It's one thing to have been told that the Nosferatu don't age well. It's another thing to see it for yourself.
It's by no fault of their own.
Do you think you'll be able to ask the prince tonight if you can embrace me?
No. Now is no longer the time.
And he is your child?
Mr. Beryl Underwood.
He's a real shark. He's one of the members of the Primogen. I don't want to talk to her about it.
Tread lightly. He's a member of the Primogen.
They're the check to the prince's power.
The check and balance. They backed Hazel when she rose to power after Quentin King. They'd hoped to control her.
What? Things didn't go as planned?
I just have a feeling she will surprise them. Never forget that the court is a chessboard. We are monsters, and we sacrifice pawns. If you want to be a major piece, then behave accordingly.
But...
Nothing can happen to you here. We're in the prince's house. She must be finished by now. Wait for me. This won't take long.
It's out of the question, MM. I won't let her get away with this.
All right. Calm down, Dejan.
Where's Journey?
What's it to you?
Don't start with me. She was in charge of the party. She has to take responsibility for this.
Leave her out of it.
It's too late for that. Don't waste your time covering for her. She's not a kid anymore. I haven't heard from my child, and no one's able to get through to them over there.
Go on then. Go and save Imani and stop wasting your breath.
There are rules. Need I remind you? We're all stuck here.
You're such a good boy.
You'll never change.
Dejan!
What? Oh, come on, Hilda, she needs to grow up.
leave us.
I don't need your help.
Mem, please.
Stop calling me that.
I was worried about you.
You still haven't moved on, have you? You're always getting in my way.
Lower your voice. People are staring.
Focus. Focus allows you to temporarily increase a skill by 1 or 2 levels. The more you increase your focus, the more the willpower cost increases. To be focused, a skill must have a minimum score of 1 point. Disciplines or knowledge cannot be focused. Ty, if the skill or discipline levels are the same, the outcome of the conflict is uncertain. The chance of victory can be influenced by a number of bonuses or penalties, as well as spending experience points. Does she know anything about the code red? Oh, I can't do that one. But can I? Oh, I can. Oh, right. No, so we're even, but boom, boom. Does she know anything about the code red? Uh-oh. Oh. Opponent behavior. Focus. Your opponent can also focus their own skills. Unlike you, focus only allows them to increase their skill level by 1 level. Player behavior. The risk of opponent focus is represented by a percentage. The more aggressive you are, skill focus, use of disciplines, the more the risk of opponent focus increases.
Do you know what this code red is all about? You're in the Primogen. You must know something.
I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Apparently, it was from one of Moore's retainers. That's all I know.
Who's that?
Jason Moore. Don't you remember him? He's the human who manages our interests when the sun comes up. He handles our assets, errands with the banks.
What does he have to do with this?
I don't know. It now seems that Miss Hazel Iverson, the mighty Prince of Boston, is no longer on speaking terms with the Primogen. As if now were the ideal time.
She asked to see me. Do you know why?
My best guess is that she'd like to talk to you about Journey, of course. I always warned you that girl was trouble.
Yeah, sure. I've gotta go. Hazel must be upstairs. I'd better hurry.
What about Jara? I haven't seen her.
Councillor Drury is not here, nor is Dr. Dunham. Mr. Leto's teams are trying to reach them, but...
Nobody's answering?
No.
The difficult thing is that the faces, the mouths, don't actually match up with the words in the actual game anyway. So trying to figure out if the things are actually gone and is... Jeez.
They've all got such long faces.
Right, now we had to go upstairs?
What a shitty night. Hazel must be pissed.
Oh, wait, show goals. Oh.
What the hell could she want with me?
It's a flipping huge needle.
Is everything okay, Mom? Penny for your thoughts?
Nothing, Pumpkin. What were you saying?
You saw pictures again? You're not going back to the Institute, are you?
No, don't fret. I'm gonna stay here with you now.
I don't like it when Richard takes you away.
He's my psychiatrist. He's helping me so I can be with you. Mom has a little trouble sometimes, remember? I see things that haven't happened yet. And I forget others.
Yes, I know. And you have to slumber so you can rest all alone sometimes. But 3 years was too long.
I've missed her so much. We won't be separated again.
It seemed like an eternity without you.
I missed you too, Mom.
I need my sweet little monster.
Mom? What's going on? Why does everybody look so upset?
I think something serious is happening. I'm worried. I still haven't seen Richard. I looked for him so he could explain, but he can't.
I used to have shoes like that.
So what do we
Friend
do
borrowed
now?
them and ruined them
I was told to wait here.
because he got drunk and then just walked
Hazel
around
wants to
Brisbane
see us. There are grown-ups coming.
like 3 a.m.
and your mother
and
needs to talk
scuffed
to
them all up and
Oh,
they got wrecked.
then I'll go hide. Because grown-ups talk to me too much.
If you want, sweetie. But don't wander off. Go on. Show me what you do to make sure no one spots you.
Okay, here I go.
Leisha. It's been a while.
Hey, MM.
When did you get out?
Just tonight. Hazel wanted to see me.
That means she's extremely worried about the situation.
That or she's a major drama queen.
Doesn't realize how serious it is. She should show the prince more respect.
You shouldn't make light of the situation, believe me. There aren't many of us who have experienced a code red and survived.
Thanks for the heads up, Professor Bazori. First Siaka, now you. Why won't anybody give me a break tonight?
Maybe you asked for it.
Or maybe if you behaved in a manner more appropriate to the circumstances and our setting, then you'd better understand why everyone is so nervous.
He's got no business lecturing me. Dajan asked for it.
Stop it right there, Bazori. Don't take that tone with me. I choose what lessons to take.
We must all remain calm and accept any help we can get, even from the most unusual sources.
That's surprising to hear, coming from a blue blood. At least your certainties come from a more solid source than a prophecy from a child of Malkov.
You don't know what you're talking about.
All I'm saying is that whatever the problem is, your hallucinations aren't gonna help us solve it.
This time it's different. MM can believe whatever she wants. I don't care.
And yet, many of the things I saw ended up happening. Quentin King's disappearance, Hazel's rise to power, your breakup with Hilda too. But you're probably right. It's just Hazel and her flair for the dramatic.
Only time will tell.
Good evening, ladies, sir. The prince shall see you now.
Alright, Rebellious Star, the diva who lights up Boston's night, but bringing light into a world of darkness can be perilous. MM knows this, but she doesn't care. Alright, choose a profile. Ooh. Profile that focuses on knowledge and skills that allow you to go undercover, extort, or steal information. It attributes a large selection of skills. It allows for a maximum number of interactions, but with less mastery. Profile that focuses on dialogue skills and the physical attribute. It allows you to use the character's aura in conversations. And profile with no pre-attribute points. Ah, so I get to choose it all myself. Is it? Do I get to? I get to choose the point where with no pre. Or no, or is it like that game? What was it? Fish. What was that game? And I went with the thingy. And turns out that's like the hard one. was the Souls-like game. And I chose the one that had like no clothes or anything because they had nothing, and it actually apparently means that it's harder. Is that what that is? We'll try it. Alright, yeah, so we get to... Okay. Character sheet. At the start of a scene, previously earned experience points can be spent to improve the character's abilities. These abilities are divided into two areas, the character sheet and the discipline sheet. Each attribute affects a specific list of skills and disciplines. Attributes increase the chance of victory in case of a tie. Improving them also decreases the willpower cost of focus. Knowledge. The use of knowledge skills do not have a willpower cost. They cannot be improved by using focus. Hold on. The discipline sheet contains the disciplines the character possesses. Discipline powers, experience points invested in a discipline increase the level and can provide additional powers. Discipline powers can be passive and may be used in dialogue or in exploration. Alrighty. Physical. When, quote 9? Go sleep. What, me? What? I've only been up like... fish, what was it? I didn't wake up when my alarm was on. I was already awake because I was doing stuff and things and whatnot. I can't see the time. I mean, I can see the time down there, but what are we at? That was like 8-ish. I've only been awake like 5-ish hours, give or take. Oh, thank you very much, Pongy, for the hydrate. We will have our oranginess tea stuff. Okie dokie. And also with the emoticon, has anyone ideas on the name of it? Is cuddle still acceptable, or should we be thinking of anything else? Cancel all upgrade, right? So the attributes, the skills, okay. Physical. When dialogue ratings are equal, the winner is determined based on percentage. This attribute affects the skill determination and the celerity discipline. Social is rhetoric persuasion, as well as the presence discipline. Mental is the psychology skill, as well as the dominate discipline. Ooh. Looks more like this fish looks tasty. I think that's a too long a code thingy. Maybe we could call it catch. Catch. What a catch. Intimidation. Do I feel like she would be intimidating? I mean, I would, but... Persuasion? I feel like probably more on the mental one. Wait, go back. So 5 points, okay. Ah, I see it down there. Oh, and then 35 points, jeez. We can't use the rhetoric. Alright, so focus is now -1, which is good. Bench opponents will... Ooh. Logical. But she seems quite emotional herself, though. Because we play all 3 of those characters, I believe. I hope so. Otherwise I'm... ability to pick locks. I don't know if she could do that. I think perhaps persuasion. And we should put at least 10 points in there so she can do stuff, yeah? Alright, now over here, what do we got? So perception, once activated, it heightens your 5 senses and allows you to see possible futures and read your enemies. I don't think that's really what she's about. Tied to charisma, ability, or that allows you to traverse the environment at high speed and slows down your perception of time. Ooh. How do I like blink? Has no hunger cost. Reveals anchor points in the environment that can reach using blink. Blink allows you to move instantly from one anchor point to another. Ooh. Alright, well, we'll cost. That's okay, so I can't do anything to that. Or maybe it's these things that do that. Oh, what? Fish. Ah. Oh, there we go. So, fleetness. In certain situations, allows you to slow down the environment around the character while using celerity vision. There is no hunger cost. Celerity interactions like pickpocket are available in this state. The hunger cost depends on your celerity rating and the difficulty of the interaction. What's this one? Velvet glove. Psychometry. Auspex vision reveals interactions related to the memories of an item. Ooh. I feel like that's the lady with the suit thing going on. We'll go this one. Yeah. And nothing's 5 points, I don't believe. Oh. Can't do anything for... Yeah, no, I think that's fine. For now. Maybe. Ah, well, I've already done that, so... Yeah. Hopefully I haven't just... messed it all up.
Hazel. Delson.
Come in, MM. I wanted to have a word with you.
What can I do for you?
I'm glad you're here. It's been a long time since we last saw each other. Tell me, where were you tonight?
Like everybody else, I suppose. At home, getting ready for the party.
How fortunate you weren't running early.
Why? What's happened?
You know what the Code Red means. There was a breach. This is intolerable. These agreements were supposed to celebrate the power of my court. Instead, I've been made to look a fool in the eyes of my allies. We'll have to increase our diplomatic efforts with the Warlocks. Send new emissaries to Osborne.
What's that got to do with me?
Don't you worry about that for now. We have more urgent matters to attend to. We bring Journey to me.
No, it's already out of sync again. What? Ah, alright, hold up. We'll see if that's better.
What do you want with her?
I have a few questions I need to ask her. If mistakes were made, I need to know what happened. I'm sure that your friend will have a lot to tell me.
Alright.
Yes, my prince. I'll be right back.
I didn't bring you here just for that. I have something to offer you.
I'm listening.
It's about the Primogen Council. You know everyone who's in it. Beryl, Richard, Hilda. Their support was much appreciated after the disappearance of the previous prince.
Quentin King.
But now, they've become an obstacle. It's been going on for months. They systematically oppose everything that I do. It must stop now.
As usual, keep silent. Can I? Nope, because I don't have any education. Gotcha. Safe zone. What does that mean?
The Camarilla has faced many challenges in the past few years. Many of our strongholds have fallen. I won't let Boston suffer the same fate. But for that, I need loyal allies. Also, how would you like a spot in the Primogen?
What?
You've always taken care of your community, without ever asking for anything in return. It might be time you took a leading role in the community's affairs.
Hilda won't let you do it. She'll never see me as her equal. Being seated next to her child? She'll feel humiliated.
I'm her prince. She will obey me.
She's not gonna like it.
I don't care. What I'm offering is much bigger than all that. What do you think?
I don't like the chord. I need to think about it.
I don't know. I need to think about it.
Time is of the essence. You're a businesswoman, I know you'll be up to it. But we'll talk about it again soon. In the meantime...
I know. Jay, I'm going to go see Sylvia first. I need to clear my head.
Do it. You won't be able to hunt tonight. It's better to be prepared. Bring me Journey.
I will.
I have the utmost confidence in you, Do not fail me.
You can count on me. What the hell is going on?
Everything feels just a tiny bit janky with how they move and everything, and just
MM, I'm happy to see you in one piece.
Hey, Sil. I'd like some refreshment, please.
Of course, I'll get you a glass.
I was thinking more like a vessel.
Oh, serve yourself. But try not to damage them, okay? They're all I've got left in stock.
I get it, I'll be careful.
I'm right here if you need anything else.
the hunt. Safe zone. Safe zone is a place where no one can see you feed. You can find them by exploring the surroundings. Only one prey may be sent to a safe zone at a time.
No news from anyone.
Do you think they're...
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. We're not the only ones freaking out. Look around. Exactly. We've got to keep our wits about us. Got it? Yeah. I'll stay here.
Oh, wait, they're vessels.
Hi.
What are we doing? Find a place away from prying eyes.
Follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
The curtains just hit. And if we do. Oh. Whack, whack, whack. Okie dokie. No, we can't open or do anything with them. So it's going to be the ones over there. But would I not have to get them to come with me? Oh no, we just need to know. Okay. Prey will naturally be revealed as you approach them. To feed, you will need to find a safe zone you can lure your prey to. Go after isolated prey. If it is surrounded by potential witnesses, sending the prey to a safe zone will increase suspicion of you. Alright, now we've got to choose our prey. Now the little things come up.
Do you need me?
Yes, I do. So we triangle her. Wait, do I hold it?
Hi.
You know, so I guess we... Oh.
Come with me.
Okay, yeah.
There. Yes.
A controller just made a weird little thingy. The hunt, the kiss. Vampires use their powers to charm or subdue their prey and satisfy their hunger. When feeding on prey, you can control the amount of blood you take. Press and hold the button to increase the amount of hunger eliminated. If you do not press the button, or if you don't release it before the bar is full, the prey will die, drained of its blood. Suspicion. Killing prey will increase suspicion. Mortals will be on their guard, while vampires will question your respect for the masquerade. So, okay. Press and hold to increase the amount of hunger eliminated. If you don't press, or if you do not release before the bar is full. So we have to press it, and then we have to release it. All right. So how is it? Character customization? I looked over and saw you biting someone. Yeah, they have like a character sheet thing, so it's very much like the actual pen and paper RPG with that sort of stuff, elements brought into it, with how it all sort of interacts and so on. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit the visuals, the graphics and stuff, how the things move are a bit wonky. Some prey, their blood emotionally charged, have a resonance that your character will earn after feeding. At the end of a scene, a resonance provides an experience bonus for the corresponding discipline. If more than one resonance is acquired during a given scene, only the last one acquired is saved. Second bite. If your prey survives, you may feed on it a second time. However, this will cause it to die and increase suspicion. Ah. Well, we won't kill her. And good...
We should all call the cops.
Morning, Colorful Willy. How are you this morning?
All right, Jay. Where are you hiding?
Did you need something?
No, so I can't get any other people. Good time zone, Colorful Willy. You can also have a fish head. Ooh, I
Yes?
guess I can't leave. Wait, unless that's not where I came from. Wait, is that her?
Hey, Abby.
Nope. Okay.
Hey, it's been a while. Can I help you?
Has she seen Jay?
I've got to talk to Jay. You haven't seen her, have you?
No, you should ask April.
It's a good idea. Thanks for the advice.
What's her job here?
Do you still work for April?
Well, aren't you rude? My loyalty is with the court.
Seems like Bosley's leading you around by the nose, though.
She's got some extra responsibilities, sure, but that's it. I have my own agenda.
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised. I've got stuff to do.
It's interesting how the what's-it-calls aren't exactly, you know, what it is you're saying. It's more like third-person type of thing, you know. Who's this? That's not
I know that perfume.
Oh.
Jay.
Come on, all right. Heightened senses. Auspex enhances your 5 senses. This condition reveals new interactions, detecting sense, listening to conversation from a distance, revealing the past of objects, or even experiencing premonitions. You can also discover items that have been hidden using supernatural powers.
No, they wouldn't dare.
Track, eh? Ooh.
Where did you go, Jay?
She came from there, I guess, so follow it this way. Hi, everyone. Did Salem get trapped in a red room again? No. It's a bar for blood. That's all. Also, I'm good. Drinking coffee, then got a lot to do today. Ooh.
Underwood and Fang. Bazori's ears must be burning.
Ooh. Internal memo. Dear all, please don't forget that if you have any issues with the archives, you need to contact Lazarus, not me. Thank you. So I believe she's probably in there. Oh, maybe she's down there. But like, it goes both ways, yeah? Oh, she went in here, then she went there. Ah. I can't unlock it. Oh, I'm running. How'd I start running? How'd that happen? Ah, circle makes me run. Oh yes, it's Wednesday for you. Yes.
Found some in Lazarus. I smell gossip.
This can't be happening.
I swear, she was standing there, playing me for a sucker, pretending she just happened to be in the archives.
And what did you say to her?
I played dumb.
I hope he's all right.
As you like, Miss Abigail Naomi. And I left.
What did she take?
A page from a file about an old party that she tore out.
But why would she need that? Why now?
I wonder.
Interesting. So you are going to be streaming on Halloween. Yes, most likely. Yes. I was talking about this.
Calm down.
Oh, wait, is this? Grunge not dead. Yeah, unfortunately. Consult. Emails from Jared Drury. From Jared to me. Subject matter. I asked for retainers to arrive before sunset for more discretion. Would need confirmation. I'm still waiting for that paper.
Last message to Abigail.
I need you to track down the file on the 1998 Solstice Party. Page 3 should be of interest to you. Ooh.
The file. I wonder where they put it. That could be of interest to me.
Find the Solstice 1998 file. Look at the picture.
Is it Kala Saw? Jay always got along well with her sire. Lucky bitch.
Yes. Ooh, what's this? What'd I take? Consumable collected. Club business card. Ooh. Leaf through. Oh, geez. Boston Court. Hartford Chantry. Accompanying guests. Vessels for consumption. Ask Dr. Dunham for the list of vessels from the Red Salon. And staff. I see. Oh, we got a unicorn there. Got a big old unicorn, like the Twitch unicorn thing. Oh, wait. Right, so she's taking her jacket off and her stockings. Ooh.
I hope you didn't forget anything, Jay.
Checklist, evening. Venue reservation okay. Venue set up. Invitation sent. limo. Red Salem vessels seen with Dr. Dunham. Okay. 7 secure. Okay. 2 more needed. 2 vessels. 7's check with Abby. Check the level of security jar. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so that's all of them. That's everything. Yep, alright. Let's skedaddle out of there. But alright, where were we? Who are these? What's this? Where were we? Yes, no. Highly likely I will be, yes. Would you like to pick a number then for the box? What box? What box? What box number are we going to be doing? But yes, no, I was meant to be starting before midnight, but then when I decided that this is going to be the game I'm going to be doing, I put it in and I had to install and also get an update, and that finished like 2 minutes too. Ugh. And so then I'm like, well, we're already gonna be late, and so then I was like, well, I'll go, and I matched her. I'm matching her. I'm wearing the red. She's wearing red. We're all wearing red. I'm all matchy, except for my socks. My socks are the color for the woolly socks, so the watermelon ones. But they've got red on them, and they're green, and red and green are complementary colors. But it's not really matchy with the whole like the black and red and white and whatnot. Alrighty, number 1. That's easy, because it's the only one that's down here on that. The rest are all... Okay. Yeah, see? Unicorn. That's not the unicorn I was talking about, but yeah, that's unicorn. What is in this package? Oh, we've got a package here. Is there a game in here, or is there no game? Oh, we don't know, but we will know in approximately 44 seconds. What's in here? Is there a game? There might be multiple things. Oh, and then we have to do package number 2. Oh. But what's in here? Have we got a game? No game? There might be multiple things. If there is, it doesn't matter. We just need to know if anything in this package is a game or not. And game wins or game doesn't win. What's in there? What's gonna go? What's gonna happen? We don't know until time's up in like 12 seconds. Oh, is it all gonna go? Oh, it's almost 1,000 points on one side. Okay, there we go. All right. What is in this package? Let's find out. I actually think I know what is in this package. Oh no, I don't know if I did it in time. No, you did. You've got a little 2 next to your name. So it looks like you did. Ugh. We have on PlayStation 5 the Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 Remastered Deluxe Edition. Ho! I've mentioned about this coming out a few months back when we were doing the Spyro, and then what was the other Spyro? That's not Spyro, the Crash Bandicoot, and about how they were the remastered ones, and that there was a Tomb Raider one that was coming out. So, yes. Lara Croft is back. Discover Lara Croft's original adventures, lovingly restored for the first time ever. Play the complete experience with all expansions and secret levels on modern platforms in this definitive collection. Includes the physical video game plus these exclusive items: Steelbook, Exploration Map Book, Greatest Hits music CD, and original soundtrack digital download. And then on the back, it's got a little picture to show you the classic and then the modern. So, no longer are we going to have sharp curves. We're going to have curvy curves. So, yeah. Ooh. Fantastic. Oh, okay, because I always forget, as a mod, I have to do the accept thingy. Ah, yes, yes. But yeah, so PlayStation 5, Tomb Raider, 1, 2, and 3, remastered. So, yeah, we get to add this to the list of the things to do, like how we did the Spyro and the Crash Bandicoot. I never finished. I think actually the closest one I got to was the first one. I never finished the second or the third one. I don't know if I've even played the third one. I know I did play a little bit of the second one, way back when. But yeah, you're not going to be able to see it, but it actually does have a thing on the back to show you the classic and then the modern version. But yeah. All the curves, yes. Yes. So that was a game. Fantastic. Now, box number 2 for Pongy. So that's this one here. Now, we actually almost opened this box the other day, but we ended up refunding them ones because I was too tired and we needed to get through the game and everything, so I didn't end up opening them at the time. So yes, this is one that is from the old tub. The old tub. So this could be an old thing. Very old thing. Or maybe not very old thing. Or maybe very old thing. Is that a date? I think that might be a date. Ooh. I got a second-hand box. No, it was, hey, it was my point. Yeah. This is originally, hope that softens the blow. This was originally number 1, because the other day Gracie got 1 and 2, but it took us like 3 hours to get through box number 3, which was the first one. So yeah, I went out to be semi-social on Saturday for me. So this would have been the last box that was opened, but it didn't get opened. And then there's still obviously the middle one that is still there. But where's this thing? But what is in Pongy's box? Which Pongy said number 2. Oh, fish, hold up. Oh, no, it's not number 2 now. Because, oh, no, this is actually number 1. I messed up. Hold up. This isn't the one. No, you're not voting on that one. Oh, you're voting on this one. You're voting on this one. This is the one you're voting on. Is there a game in this one? That was number 2. No, that is number 2. No, that's actually number 1. This is number 2. Because you did it after I'd already done the thing. This is number 2. This is number 2. That one's number 1 now. So we're going this one. Number 1. They both though were number 2. Jeez. But this is the one we're doing. This is the one we're doing now. This is the one we're doing. This is the one we're doing. All of them again. So this is number 2, and that one's number 1, and then we'll. And jeez, calm down. I don't think I've got that many boxes. Actually, I might. That might be exactly how many I have. Actually, no, it's probably not. Actually, I don't know. Oh boy, wow, too many. I think that actually is too many boxes. I think. Yeah, fiddlesticks. All right. We're going through this one though first. Okay, so what's in this one? So this one originally was box number 2. And it was box number 2 now as well. As in, originally the other day it was box number 2. So this would have been the next box I opened had it not taken me 3 hours to get to the point that I originally, to get through that last box. Because it was a lot of stuff. Now I think, does this one have a year? Does it have a date? It does. This one is November 2023. So this is almost a year old. Not quite. It took you 3 hours. Yeah. Because we had a... What's it called? A train. We had a train and a bunch of stuff. And people kept talking. And it took a long time. Oh. I think I know what might be in this one. And if it is, I'm very excited. Fish. Whatever number is left for me. Me looks when the boxes get confused. Slam button. Perfect. What? It took you 3 hours. Yeah. Petition for me to number all the boxes. The problem is that the numbers change when each one's used. Right? Was that the card box he used to Pongy? I think. Card box? There was a card box? Oh, yes, with the cards. With the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, yes. Alrighty. I think it is. Is it? Oh, fish, no, that's what's called. Oh, no. Alright, anyway, we have on Blu-ray the complete collection of Serial Experiments Lane, which is an anime thing. Acclaimed artist Yoshitoshi Abe, Hanibe Renmei, and Tex Hanoise brings to life the existential classic that paved the way for blockbuster films such as The Matrix. Close the world. Open the next. Close the world, open the next. Decades before the internet was something people carried around in their pockets, these words introduced anime fans to a surreal existence where computer monitors served as portals to brave new worlds. Serial Experiments Lane and its deceptively ordinary title character redefined an entire generation's concept of the World Wide Web, prompting us all to suspiciously take note of humming power lines and central processing units. Follow along as 14-year-old Lane, driven by the abrupt suicide of a classmate, logs on to the Wired and promptly closes herself in a twisted mass of hallucinations, memories, and interconnected psyches. Close the world, open the next. It's as simple as the flip of a switch. Yes. And this one had to come from the UK because it wasn't on Blu-ray over here, I believe. So there's that one. Oh, actually. I'm starting to remember things now. Oh, I remember that one. Yes, just let the number stay the same. Oh, but then I've got to, each time, I've got to be like, pick a number between da-da-ba-ba-doo, but don't pick 7, 24, or 18. We'll get through this one now, I guess. Alrighty, we have The City of Lost Children on 4K. The City of Lost Children is a dazzling fantasy adventure from Jean-Pierre Jeunet and Marc Grallot, creators of Delicatessen. They bring their surreal vision to the story of Crank, a tormented scientist who sets about kidnapping local children in order to steal their dreams and so reverse his accelerated aging process. When Crank's henchmen kidnap his brother, local fisherman and former circus strongman, Hellboy's Ron Perlman, sets out on an adventure to Crank's nightmarish laboratory, accompanied by a little orphan girl called Miette. With stunning visuals from Darius Something, who did 7, costumes from Jean-Paul Gaultier, and a haunting score by Angelo Badalamenti, Twin Peaks Mulholland Drive. The City of Lost Children cemented Jeunet and Carol's reputation as filmmakers with a unique vision. Yes, this is a foreign film. It is French. Yes, only in French. But with English subtitles, of course, on 4K. Okay. What else we got? Well, I'm excited about this one. We also have, on 4K, the big-ish edition, special edition, something or other edition, doesn't actually say. Oh, no, it does, collector's edition, there we are, of Don't Look Now, which is an older movie, but with Donald Sutherland. Back before he had white hair. Poignant, beautiful, and devastating. The first ever 4K Ultra HD restoration of Nicolas Rage's an iconic supernatural thriller based on a Daphne du Maurier short story. This haunting, enigmatic, and shocking movie has topped Time Out's Best British Film of All Time poll twice in a row. On a cold, bright autumn day in Suffolk, England, a little girl in a red mackintosh drowns in a pond. The daughter of John, Donald Sutherland, and Laura Baxter, Julie Christie, trying to recover from the tragedy. The couple arrive in Venice, Italy, where John has been commissioned to restore a church. In the eerie atmosphere of the lagoon city in winter, they encounter two strange sisters. Laura is suddenly released from her grief when one of them, a blind psychic, tells her that she is in contact with her dead daughter. Angered and skeptical, John carries on with his work, but witnesses an unsettling vision of his own, a little girl in a red mackintosh disappearing into the Venetian alleys. As Venice and his fate close in on John, illusion, reality, and sudden terror spiral the story to its grotesque climax. Ooh. A masterpiece, says The Guardian. But we got special features with new Past the Warning, reflecting on Nicolas Rage's masterpiece. We got new A Kaleidoscope of Meaning, color in Don't Look Now, new 4K restoration featurette. It's very thick. I'm assuming there's going to be like, is there something? There's more. Why is this so thick? It does not tell me. It says here. Okay, hold up. Yes, it does. Includes the 4K Blu-ray, the soundtrack, art cards, poster, and brand new bonus content. So the art cards there. I was like, yeah, surely it would have like an art booky thing. And it's got the year on the thing because it's a part of the whatchamacallit Studio Canal's vintage classics. There we are. But yeah, so there we go. Oh, fantastic. But we're not done yet. We also have... what's this one? Okay, we'll go with this one. Okay, we'll go with this one. We have 100 years of Warner Brothers New Hollywood. It's the part of the New Hollywood collection, which is the 1970s to the 1980s. 5-film collection, 4K, 16 hours of extra content, including comms. Oh boy, part of the 100 years Warner Brothers stuff. They brought out a couple of different series. This was the New Hollywood, 70s to 80s. Then there was the something, which was the next one, the 90s to whatever, and then the ones before that or whatnots. So 100 years of Warner Brothers New Hollywood, 1970s to 1980s. So it's got some real good ones. Celebrate 100 years of Warner Brothers with this essential 5-film collection, bringing together some of the greatest films from the New Hollywood era, the 1970s to 1980s. The collection includes films that redefine cinema with new ways of storytelling, international influences, and iconic directors. New Hollywood collection includes Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with Gene Wilder. Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee, which is Gremlins. The Goonies. I've never actually seen The Goonies. I've never had much of a desire to see The Goonies, but there's The Goonies. And then the last one, The Lost Boys. Very good ones. Some very good ones. On 4K. I believe that for some of them, it was their first time on 4K as well with this collection. So, very good. New Hollywood. Haven't seen Enter the Dragon in a very long time. Very long time. I also remember playing it on Super Nintendo, I think it was. That flippin', when you got to fight the guy with the ice, with the meat stuff, it was difficult. But we're not done yet. We also have on 4K Babylon. Ooh, it's a movie on 4K, and it's also actually a steelbook. It's a steelbook. All right, fancy steelbook, fancy. It's got a star-studded cast, dazzling and ingenious, says the Times. How am I going to flip and read that? From Damien Chazelle, Babylon is an original epic set in 1920s Los Angeles, led by Brad Pitt, Margot Robbie, and Diego Calva, with an ensemble cast including Jean Smart, Javan Adepo, and Lee Jun Lee. A tale of outsized ambition and outrageous excess. It traces the rise and fall of multiple characters during an era of unbridled decadence and depravity in early Hollywood. Ooh. Ooh. Another movie. And then finally, last but not least, we have on Blu-ray, Wicked City also includes Demon City. Ah, more anime stuff. More classic type of anime stuff. Produced by Madhouse, who did Death Note and One Punch Man, Wicked City, and it also includes Demon City, Shinjuku, the anime cult classic Wicked City, and Yoshiaki Kawajiri's follow-up Demon City Shinjuku, contained in one epic double feature, remastered in HD for the very first time. Yeah, it is super tiny. It's not unusual for Lady Killer Renzaburo Taki to share a night with a woman. When that woman can turn into a demonic spider, however, it's just a little worrying. Just a little. The demons are on the move, and as a member of the Black Guard, Taki's job, his real job, is to protect the human world from the demon world, and his work is just beginning. A fragile peace exists between the two worlds. Brokered by a treaty, Taki must protect the one person who can broker for peace from an extremist faction of demons seeking to bring chaos to the two worlds, and to achieve this, he is assigned a new partner, the beautiful Maki, a fellow Blackguard, and herself a demon. Ooh. Director Yoshiaki Kawajiri, who did Ninja Scroll, blends stylish eroticism, graphic horror, and pulse-pounding action as these two unlikely partners race to consummate the peace treaty in time. Spooky stuff. Spooky stuff. Whew. And that's it. That's it. So many movies. So many movies. 64 out of 65 achievements in Dragon Age 2. Ah, missed one at the start. Have to make a mage for a rivalry achievement. Ah, well, good luck. Good luck. But we did it. We did it? We finished it. We went through the box, and there was no game. There was just a flipper ton of movies. All right. Game. No game. No game. No, there was no game, right? Yeah, no game. No game. Okay. Now, while that's happening, I'm going to go through and fiddle. Okay. So we had Colourful Wizard's box, which was a game. Then we had Pongy's box. No game. All right. Up next, we have Dimitri Luxem. What number would you like to pick? There's 1, 2, and 3. There's 3. There's 3 boxes left. Now you have 10 more boxes to do. Well, apparently I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, but I've only got 3 boxes here. So 1, 2, or 3. I'm trying to think. Do I have another box inside that I could easily get for Pongy's 4th? Number 3. All right. Let me go get number 3. Why am I not paused? She's just standing there. Pause, please. Oh. Hey. Okay. What's in this box? This big box. What's in this big box? It's not too big, but it's fairly big. Is it heavy? It's a bit heavy. What's in this box? Color wheel in the background in case the painting bug bites again. Yes. And good evening. Good evening, blank. How are you this evening? I hope that you are well and wonderful. Is there a game in here, or is there no game? There could be multiple things. It's highly likely there's multiple things in here. But with the multiple things in here, is one of them a game? That's what we're trying to figure out. That's what we're going to learn about in like 14 seconds. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's it? Whew. What's in the box? Let's find out. In Dimitri's box. All right. Pasta sauce. There's no pasta sauces. Pasta sauces. All that stuff's all gone. We got all your pastas and everything. It's all done. All right. Ooh. Fish. Oh. We have 20% plant-based garbage bags. Size small. 35 wave-top tidy bags. Fantastic. These are for the bins in the in the bathrooms and stuff, because they're the small size. They are 18-liter ones. And plant-based. Made from 20% renewably sourced materials. Yeah. Got garbage bags. House stuff. We also have... Well, this product is amazing at cutting boxes. If only we had a name for it. We also have these ones, which are 95% recycled kitchen bags. So garbage bags. These ones are a large size. These ones are 35 litre. And these ones are for the actual garbage bin in the kitchen. Yeah. More garbage bags. Oh, Dimitri, you're picking all the garbage stuff, the cleaning related, somewhat helping cleaning, part of cleaning, I guess. But we also have Fujifilm for Instax Mini Candy Pop. The film, whatchamacalls. So Candy Pop just has, it's got all the coloured little dots around it, little dots around the whatchamacalls. So we got 10 pack for if we use one of the Instax Minis. We tend to use usually the wide ones though, usually, lately. I mean, not in a while. I haven't gone or had people over, haven't had a dinner or anything to do, to pull out my cameras. Despite, I mean, so every dinner though, at the end of the dinner, I pull out the cameras to take pictures of everyone to, you know, commemorate the gathering of people. And then everyone's like, oh, well, I mean, specifically, it's ducking time. That's always like, oh, he's got the cameras out. Oh, quick, we got to quickly go and leave and everything. So sometimes I don't actually get pictures of everyone because they try to just leave before the pictures are taken. But yeah, I was going to have a Halloween dinner, but I just ran out of time to organise it because it would have had to have been on the weekend past. So, you know. Anyway, I got more film. Horrible material for a garbage bag. Wonder what they were thinking when they made that call. The 5% is uranium. Ah, there we go. Like always. And now we've got a blueberry. A light blueberry that's sitting there. I can't see what he's doing because it's too small. Yeah, it's still even pretty small over there. He's doing something. But we also have bicycle cards, deck of cards, you know, playing cards. Bicycle is the standard brand. That's what they use in casinos and stuff like that. They're the cards. They're the cards you get. I mean, you do have your tally hos and stuff like that, and there are a couple of other ones, but really, your gold standard are your bicycle. But not just are these any bicycle ones. These are specifically Stargazer Nebula ones that I got. Because I was like, ooh, that's fancy. They got some nice fancy colors there. That's got some pretty colors. It's spacey with color. It's Stargazer. It's Nebula. And it's all fancy like that. And yeah. Ooh, I got some fancy cards in case I mean, I've got a lot of fancy cards. But in case I have anyone ever here and we're like, let's do something with cards. We can pull out the fancy Stargazer Nebula ones. I mean, I've got other fancy ones, but these are specific something. Just do an American Thanksgiving next month, or hold a colorfully woolly appreciation dinner for my birthday. The problem with Thanksgiving is that it's on Thursdays, and my dinners need to be on Fridays, Saturdays, or Sundays. Which is why the yearly ones that I do were Halloween, Turkey Day, and Christmas. Turkey Day is because I can't do it on Thanksgiving Day, so I do Turkey Day, which is, it's Thanksgiving, not on Thanksgiving. But yes. Squints, does regular cards count as game? I bet it does. So they are specifically called playing cards. Because, I mean, what do you do with the cards? Yeah, you can do magic. I mean, I don't do card magic anymore. But I don't do any magic anymore. All my magic has run out. But yes, no. I would make the executive decision that these is considered game, because what are they used for? They're used for, you can play Rummy Cub. You can't play Rummy Cub. You can play Gin. You can play Kings. You can play Solitaire. You can play poker. You can play Texas Hold'em poker. You can play all sorts of stuff like that. But yeah, you can play strip poker. There's a lot of pokers you can play. So yeah, meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's a mix of achievement angst and box-cutting banter. Luxon on a Dragon Age 2 grind, while Colourfully Woolly's drowning in movie marathons. Oh, and house stuff. Oh, okay, are you? Predictions are live, bet before it's too late, and Restream's bot serving up some radioactive humour with those garbage bag jokes. Plus, a cheeky suggestion for an American Thanksgiving or a woolly birthday bash. Okay, so you could do an appreciation dinner. Again, still joking. Poker. I actually have a nice little box where I have all of my my cards and stuff in there. A lot of them still not even opened. But even if we didn't go game with that, we have a Nintendo Switch game. We have on Nintendo Switch Monster Menu, the Scavenger's Cookbook. An all-you-can-eat survival adventure. Customize your party, battle myriads of monsters, eat to survive. This deluxe edition includes a digital soundtrack and mini art book. 5 free DLC recipes are available for download from Nintendo eShop. Ooh, we got an anime game. It's about cooking food and stuff. Cooking food and battling monsters and eating to survive. Yeah. Look at that. We got some burgers. We got some brisket. We got some big old pudgy looking angry bird. That's not actually angry, but it looks like an angry bird. We got some mushrooms, a couple of eggs. We got the end part of the fish that Pongy keeps giving everyone the head of, because this one's missing its head. We got some that's either snake or, like, I don't know, basilisk or a naga section that's been cut off, all sorts of stuff. We've got a rutabaga. Oh, all sorts of things. Look at that. So we got game there. And then the flipping last one. So this is why the flipping thing was heavy. Is... a Fosse Audio. Oh, hi-fi made fun. Oh, shoes? Oh, never mind. No. If it was shoes, shoes would be in a very specific thing that would just be shoes. No, I'm not buying any shoes for a while. I bought 3 new pairs of shoes before I went over to America. And did I even take any of them? I think I did. I took 1 pair. Yeah, I think that was the main pair I wore. Was it? No, yes, no, it was. Was it? No, yes, yes. Because my main normal pair are actually broken. They broke a while back because the bottoms of them actually cracked and started falling apart because of how old they are. I had those pair. I still have them. I still can wear them, only at certain times and places. But I've had those for like, had them just before I got my store. So my store was like, yeah, I've had them about 14, 15 years. But it was like last year where they started to actually fall apart on the underneath. So I bought some new shoes, and they arrived just in time. But I only took 1 pair with me. They were my main pair, I believe, when I went to America last. But I took another pair of shoes, didn't I? I think I did. Did I? Or did I only take 1 pair? No, I think I took 2. I took 2 pair. The pair I was wearing, and then a fancier pair for if I was going anyway. But yes, I've been telling you that the bot is stealing all my thunder. The thing is, not always when it comments on the things does it actually take the restream thing. Sometimes it does actually take the name of the person. I'm like, I don't know how it's doing that and why it only does it sometimes. But yes. Are they running shoes? No. Are you going to join me next year? No. I can't imagine Salem running. I have running shoes. They're the shoes that I use when I do the exercise bike. They're my Nike, what are they called? I can't remember, but they're very, very light and airy, very sort of thin. They're white and green. They're the lime green ones. I actually believe I have another pair as well of running shoes. Well, actually, I think I've got trainers. I have trainers and runners. Yes, yeah. But no, I can run, but I choose not to run. Nike gave me shin splints. Ooh, is that good or bad? But what is this thing we're all talking about? Home audio expert. Hold on, does it have a little thing? No, it doesn't, because they're all crazy like that. What is this thing? This is a thing that would be handy if Duck and Time was here, but then he'd also complain about it, as per usual. This is a ZA3, which is a, it's an amplifier. We're not going to plug it in because I don't have all the audio cables and stuff out here, but it is a desktop amplifier. And we've got little switches. Oh, let's... We've got some solid switches. We're switching between XLR and RCA. And then over here we've got mono and stereo. And then we got a little woo, woo, woo. And it clicks too. It closes and it clicks. Yeah. Woo. But so a Fosse Audio ZA3. We've got all our jacks on the back. We've got our XLRs, our RCAs, and other power. Our banana plugs. Ooh, I need to flip and get some banana plugs so I can get my flipping speaker cables connected up with the banana plugs, so we don't have to keep doing the flipping wiry thing all the time. But basically, so yes, I have already a what's it called, desktop amplifier. It's the tube ones with the little tube things. And Duck and Time's like, oh, but how do we know it's any good? Because we don't have one to compare it with, and the only amplifier that he's got's a big thing and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll just have to get another amplifier at some point. And this is actually a newer one that has come out, so it is newer than that other one. But it's a bit different, and specifically, though, this one can be done in parallel mode. So you get another one, and then you put them together. And so, and you set them each into the mono, what's it called thing, and so you get more power. But that's for future stuff, with doing more things with the audios. I mean, I've still got the flipping speaker stands just there. They're very nice. They're so nice, because they're the wood ones, so they're solid. Not like most of them these days that you get where they're metal and they're hollow and you're filling with shot. These ones are solid wood ones, but they're by a brand that doesn't exist anymore. But it does exist because another brand bought them out to continue them on, but they're no longer the original actual UK one. So yeah. But yeah, so that was that. There was a game in there. There were 2 games. Definitely one game. I mean, there could be an argument to be said about the cards, but I mean, they're playing cards, so yeah. So that is a game. Fantastic. Alrighty. And now that was Demetrius. So the next one now is Gracie Cats. Now, if I believe, and I sometimes do, she said one. Alrighty, fantastic. We have a 1. We have a 1. Let's scroll back down. Now, I can't imagine Salem running. Alright, let's race, Salem. Note, I am not a great runner myself. My hips too big and my legs too short. My thing with the running is I have somewhat flat arches, and I don't wear arch support things. I should, but I don't, and because of that, and also the fact that I'm duck-footed, my ankles roll, and yeah, my arches split when I run, especially if I run on sand. But yeah, but I could be persuaded to run if the chance was required. Right, but okay, let me get this heavy thing off my lap. But then where am I meant to put my legs? Alright, hold up. Me too. Ms. Pongy keeps saying I walk like a duck. Yeah, no. And it's not good because, you know, with the arthritis and stuff and all that I've got and just how my body is going, yeah. But yeah. So that's why naturally, right, you've got 3 kinds of people. You've got your average people, which are just boring. You've got your duck-footed people, who are slow, and you've got your pigeon-toed people, who are fast. And the reason is because duck-footed people, they walk on their heels. And because of that, it's more surface area, and they're just slower. Pigeon-toed, less surface area, they go inwards, and it's on the tips of their toes more that they tend to walk, and they are generally a lot faster. Yeah. So there you go. I'm gonna have to move that one and get up for the other one in a moment, but yeah. Yeah, cycling is basically running without the bouncing. Yeah, so it's better on your knees. It's better on your knees. But yeah, I'm a toe walker, but I don't know if I'm a toe runner. So there's different things to do with the toes and stuff, right? There's toe walkers, and then there's pigeon-toed people. Pigeon-toed people, their actual feet go in. So duck-footed go out. Your terrible normal people go like so, and then your pigeon-toes are actually go forwards. Their feet are actually go inwards. And so again, it's not so much that they're just walking just on the tips of their toes, but it is more that just more pressure, and most of the surface area in which is having contact with the ground is more on the front of the toes. The walking on toes is actually also it's a neurodivergent type of thing as well, actually. That comes into it. Also, you got your thing with your flipping T-Rex arms and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, feet. Feet. Size of your feet, right? Size of your feet is generally, most of the time, is the size between your of your arm. That from here to there is the same as actually as your foot. See? What the? Yeah. Box number 1. Right. Yes. No. Okay. So, this one. This was the original box 1 as well. So this would have been the last one from the other time. So this was Gracie Cat's box 1 from then, and Gracie Cat's box 1 now. So there we go. Now let's start the prediction. What is in this box? Is there a game? Is there no game? Ooh, do we have a date on it? Now, I think we kind of do, but I don't know if that's a date, but that might be a date. But I don't know. If it is a date, it's the 1st of the 1st, 2011. But that can't be right. I'm pretty sure that's not right. I'm fairly sure that these are just numbers and it looks like it's a date, but I'm pretty sure that's not a date because I'm quite positively sure that, no, it can't be. It can't be. We didn't even have Amazon over here at that date. So it's not that old. This box is not that old. It's trying to bamboozle us. Amazon didn't exist over here back then. So that's not a date. But is there a game in here? Oh, we don't know. We'll find out in like 5 seconds, though. It's a box. A smallish box, but a tallish box. But not too tall, unless we go like that. Now it's a bit more of a taller box, while still being a bit of a small box. But what's in this tall, small box? Let's find out. Try it out. Yes, I've been told it's a neurodivergent thing a few times, and I'm like, add it to the list. Whoop. 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 Okie dokie. Here we go. Hey. 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 Whoop. Oh. Huh. What do you know? I thought I'd opened all of these. Apparently not. We have Made in France, Duralex, Depuis 1945, Provence, Tumbler. It's 6 3 1/8 ounce glasses. Ooh. It is clear color, ultra resistant, and made in France. Can I open it up so we can actually see a bit better on what these tumblers look like? I do. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, here we are. They are tiny little ones. Look at them. Look at it. Look at these tiny little glasses. We got little fluid things going around. Oh, you pull a little switch, pop, diddly doo. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Tiny little glasses. Tiny little glasses. They're almost shot glasses. They're not. They're larger than shot glasses. But we'll just use them as shot glasses. We're not going to use them as shot glasses because I'm not going to do shots. I can't do shots. I can't swallow stuff like that. I have to sip it. It has to go in my mouth and sit in there. And I have to somehow convince my throat to allow it to go down it. But yeah. Yeah. We got glass. We got little glasses. Fantastic. Yep, there we go. And then we put them back in. Yep, cool. Alrighty. And that's it. That's it. It's just a box of glasses. I should start heavy lurking so I can go to the gym and do all my other errands today. Lurk, gym and errands, and shenanigans. Alrighty, enjoy your gym shenanigans and errands. It's your gym shenanigans. We'll keep the vampire drama alive while you're lurking. And now it's a big, strong, mutated, what's a pink fruit? Grapefruit? We'll go with grapefruit. No, grapefruit's pink on the inside. What's pink on the outside? I don't know. Something. It do be the sleepy time. Ooh, made in France for me. So I'ma head out now. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much, Pony, for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful sleep and a wonderful day ahead of you tomorrow. Today. Tomorrow. When you wake up. Whenever it is. Whatever day it happens to be. Hope you have a wonderful day. Wonderful time. We look forward to seeing you next time. Whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Thank you for stream. Have a good rest of your day. And see you next time. Bye for now. But yes, no. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And now I need to choose the outcome because that was no game. Fantastic. I don't have any more cupboard room where my glasses go for these. They're going to have to go in my cupboard underneath my thing, which is where I've got a bunch of my beans. But one of those is almost gone. And while they're still in this, they can sit and, it's all good. Keep an eye on Salem while I sleep, Meowficent. Don't let him slip away. Fear not, dear Pongy. My gaze shall not waver from our enchanting Salem. Like a shadow, I'll cling to their every move, ensuring they remain ensnared in our nocturnal realm. Rest easy in your slumber. What is that emoticon? Oh, it's a bat. It's on that one. It's on the diagonal. It looks a bit weird. Doesn't look like a bat. Almost look like a heel or a croissant. I'm like, what? Right. That's fine, and that's all good and fine. No, I got to move this so I can put my feet up. Move that over. And now I can just get my feet up there. Right, fantastic. That was Crazy Cats. Alright. And now that Pongy is actually gone, we will refund Pongy and we won't do Pongy's ones. I would have had to have done it anyway to one of them because he did two and I've only got one more box. So that's okay. That's okay. Now we can get back to the game. Oh, right, now I don't remember where we were. And hopefully the audio is still in sync.
Oh, you again. What do you want?
It is not in sync. Yeah, right, hold on. What if I go like this?
If Zeus had chosen flower to reign over all others, the rose would be queen.
Right, it's in sync now, for the time being.
April, have you seen Jay anywhere?
You can't let her out of your sight for 2 seconds.
The prince sent me to get her.
I can't discuss that with you.
They're close. I won't tell anyone. What does Journey risk? Drop it. Ooh. Oh, right, it's this one. Oh. I can't go anymore. 40%, that's less than half. That's less than 50%. Because that's how numbers work. No, so we won't do that one. It's Journey risk.
Not that I think in a million years this is what happened, but what if Jay messed up somehow? What would happen to her?
Depends on the mistake. And how bad the consequences were. At best, the prince will be mad. At worst?
Destruction?
Yeah. There's a good chance of that.
They're close. You know. I won't tell anyone.
You can tell me. my lips are sealed.
The only way I can make sure you don't talk is to keep my own lips sealed.
But then I lose the things for other things. I might need it for something else later. So, alright. Fish.
Fine. I won't insist. If you see her, tell her I'm looking for her.
Yeah, sure.
What attitude? It's a good thing I was careful earlier.
(9:10) Current business, presentation of the annual report. 11, unification party starts when all guests have arrived. Tour of Dr. Dunham's Red Salon. Private audience all night. Meeting with Mr. Underwood on the management of the Red Salon. Meeting with Dr. Dunham on integrating the thaumaturges into the Red Salon. Security review with Ms. Drury and Mr. Leto. Monthly meeting with Mr. J. Moore. Reread speech
What a nightmare.
to the Primogen Council on October 21st. Come up with a more authoritative ending. Nothing else? Oh. No, that's just the thingy shining. Bloop.
Took the elevator to get here.
So this is where we came from. And this was where we parted ways. Alright. Let me start running. So boom. Then boom. And then boom. Alright.
I hope he's alright.
I can't fish. I don't have a card. I need to get a card.
Hey, Fang.
Good evening, Miss Lewis.
Call me a ma'am, please. Did you come with Caleb?
Yes, but he's so very busy.
You didn't happen to see Journey, did you?
I'm sorry. I don't know everyone's names yet.
It's locked.
Can I, like, not knock? I can see him there. Oh. Alright. Ooh. Oh.
This page was torn out.
I need your help. Meet me as soon as possible in an alcove. I and where this torn page came from.
Battery's dead.
Message from Hilda. Abby, can you confirm that it's safe to come to Iverson? Iverson? Iverson. Iverson's. I'm waiting for your reply. Where are we? Oh, what? Up. Oh, there we are. From Kiltome. Where are you? I've been looking for you everywhere. Oh. The thing says up and down, but it's actually left and right. Message from unknown number. Code red. Ooh. Hey, we got a cat. Broadway. Confidential. Domain Administration 2018. Annual financial report at Ms. Iverson's request. Oh, jeez. This report provides a summary of Mr. J. Moore's annual audit of the finances administration of Ms. Iverson's domain. Data provided by our wealth manager leads us to conclude that the accounting year was balanced for this year. The absence of any substantial profit is explained in part by the investments made in the development of the Red Salons, namely development and expansion of the Red Salons on Stella Street, owned by Dr. Richard Dunham, purchase of lab equipment, refrigerated cabinets, decoration and expansion of the bar area. Investment in Dr. Dunham's research, external laboratory expenses, specific mortal test subjects, purchase of several real estate properties for the expansion of the Red Salons chain. Another portion of the profits was transferred to the Hartford Chantry to support Thaumaturge's research as stipulated in the pre-unification agreements. Mr. J. Moore reported that in July he had requested a detailed account of the expenses incurred, which appears to have corrected some of the occasional expenses in their estimates. In this respect, we would like to emphasize that, given his success in protecting our interests, it is strongly recommended that Mr. J. Moore's personal protection be maintained for the coming year. Mr. J. Moore's recommendation for 2019. Expansion of the real estate portfolio in the neighborhoods adjacent to the domain. Mr. J. Moore has managed to convince about 30 owners to stagger the acquisition throughout the year. The projected investment is $60 million with an actual value of $82 million. Development of the Red Salons, continued investment in Dr. Dunham's research, but with the establishment of financial administrator in the person of Mr. Underwood to manage the financial aspects of the sites. Continued funding of the Hartford Thaumaturgy research on this subject. Mr. J. Moore recommends that the unification agreements with the Hartford Chantry stipulate that this research be relocated to Boston following the signature of the agreements. In fact, he thinks it is preferable to monitor the amounts involved as closely as possible. I have no idea what any of that means. But okay. They made profits, but it made out that they didn't make a lot of profits because they put stuff into other things. Something like that. But it was balanced. It was balanced. So how am I going to get into that? I can't. Wait. Nope. I can't. Can I? How do I? Can I? Wait. No. There. Okay. Phew. Okay. Well, let me go back the other way then.
They can't hurt me.
Is that just her talking to herself?
I'm sorry about before. I'm just a little edgy tonight.
I know. This isn't the first time we've gotten in a fight over nothing. Your child, Imani. She was there. Still no news?
No. Radio silence.
And Hazel refuses to talk to me.
I spent months kowtowing to those Hartford assholes for this agreement. If she has the info, now's not the time to hold it back.
These Hartford guys. How well do you know them?
Well enough. I won't let things end like that.
Hey, news from Jay. What does he know about the Chantry?
You told me you knew the Hartford Warlocks well.
Yeah, some of them.
I was in touch with their representative, Deneb. He was supposed to replace me on the council.
You're leaving us?
Not really. It's part of the agreement with the Chantry. Deneb and I were supposed to switch places.
Why was Hazel doing business with them?
She had plans for the blood market in the region. We were meant to be in charge of supplying high-quality blood. They were supposed to take care of stabilizing it, or try at least.
That's nuts. Has anyone ever tried it before?
Never. That's why I'm worried. I don't give a shit about Hartford, but this project is really important.
I understand.
Hey, news from Jay.
I'm looking for Journey. Have you seen her?
No, I'm sorry. I assume you've already tried her office?
Well, I'll leave you to it. I've got to find Jay.
If I see Journey, I'll tell her you're looking for her.
Fresh off the showers, and I saw a small Milo packet on my fridge, so I picked it up to see where it's made, and it says, product of Thailand. Oh, so I'm guessing your Milo will taste different. We'll try tomorrow. Ooh, interesting. Oh, there you go. So yeah, yours are done in Thailand. Well, yeah. But then yes, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Now get out of here and get to sleep. By the way, do you mix Milo powder with hot milk or hot water? Me personally? um, uh, I used to only ever do Milo with milk. I mean, even now, just not moo milk. I don't do water. I know some people do when we read all the stuff the other day, but me personally, no. I only ever the milk. Yeah, I always go with water. Well, make sure you do exactly what you do with your one, so it's a true, fair comparison. Don't go changing nothing. Don't be like, well, I mean, I'm going to use this 2% low-fat, hydrocarbonated, excess fluorocided milk for my one, whereas you only ever use water with yours. Yeah, don't do that. Because that's not a true comparison. Come on. Cold milk. For warm ones, though, yeah, it would be warm milk. Some people, you know, and that's like, do you warm your milk up first and then do you put it in? Or do you do it and make it and then do you heat it in the microwave?
Fucking sewer rats.
The way that
As if they could forbid me from doing anything.
I wouldn't make warm ones usually myself, but if on the very extreme odd occasion I ever did, I would make it and I'd put it in the microwave.
I really hope it's not serious.
I've spoken to you, but...
Can I help you?
I've got stuff to do. See you later.
Okay. To bed, Jago. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you once again, Pongy, for song vibe. Very much appreciated. Cold Milo and a spoon.
We haven't seen you here in ages. Did you want something, perhaps?
You haven't seen Journey, have you?
She's not here. It would be a shame if you've showed up too late.
What does that mean? So I can match, but successes were very low still. He thinks he's too smart. Oh, yeah, that's more like it. Yeah. So I can intimidate. And we got a much better chance. And he might not counter when try and up himself. So here we go. We're going to intimidate him. Yes.
Watch it, Beryl.
Come on, I was just kidding. I was just pulling your leg. I don't know anything about it. Say hi to Hilda for me when you see her, will you?
What an asshole. We're good. I must be going.
Well, fiddlesticks. But I got a reward point. Nice.
The trail ends there.
Yeah.
Where could she have gone after
That's where I picked the trail. Oh, no, I mean there. But... yeah, well, if the trail ends there, why won't you let me go in there?
Shit.
Good evening.
Maybe if we talk to the bartender lady again.
What a shitty night.
Do you think the Code Red will last much longer?
I hope not. The faster I get out of here, the better.
What? And Mem Lewis, the Black Rattler's Rose, is afraid of a handful of politicians?
God, no.
Fine. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
Prince has a floor all to herself. There's a surveillance unit. Yeah, we'll start with him.
I'm supposed to find Jay. Any chance you've seen her?
Yeah, earlier. She went into that alcove on your right, but that was a while ago.
Thanks.
You You might want to avoid hanging around with her, you know? I've heard stuff about her.
I know, and it's not true. She didn't do anything, all right?
Fine. Sorry. Did you need anything else?
Just all to herself.
Miss Iverson has the top floor all to herself.
Yes, that's where she's got her office for hearings, as well as her personal quarters. Miss Bosley is the only one who has access to them.
I heard the prince put together a surveillance unit.
Yeah, the cave. Mr. Leto and his team spend their nights there. It's just below us. But don't even think about going down there. It's only for sewer rats.
Thanks for the vessel.
My pleasure. Come back anytime you want.
The game doesn't look polished on what I'm watching. Yeah. Like quite often, like during conversations and stuff, you'll see the bodies like, you know, glitch, move, reset themselves or something like that. Like you know, have like a tick or something. Yeah. And even like how the sounds and stuff are done sometimes. Like it's meant to be sort of directional, yeah, but it's not super well done. Oh, instead of HP, it's LP. Who made this game? Nacon? Or Cyanide Studio, or Big Bad Wolf Studios. One of the three. One of them's going to be the developer, or possibly two, and then one's going to be the publisher. This game doesn't look Polish. Yes, no. The one that's Polish is the one that we played 2 nights ago. The New York bundle. Well, I mean, this is the bundle because it's the 2 New York games, but there's actually a third one. But Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York, and Shadows of New York. That's the Polish one. That one's actually done by Polish developers. So, yeah. It's not gonna let me in yet?
It's locked.
Yeah. Don't try to fool me. There's no such thing as Poland. I mean, a lot of Europe has tried to make that the case. No, I've already done that. Unless there's something else there now. No. What am I missing? Have we gone to this one? We'll try to. No.
I've gotta hurry. I'm not supposed to be here.
Ooh.
That must be the card they used to open the archives.
Ooh, yoink. Professor made some old books. First Kindred, do a bit of there's some talk exploited. Some works forbidden to the public. But access is risky. Unexplored about. Okay, no, we'll go quick. We go. I mean, I probably old camera. And there's a camera there as well. I mean, it says we've got to be quick, but we probably actually don't have to be quick, you know. I have never been accused of manifesting before. Congratulations on being the first. Is there 3 characters to choose from, or am I thinking visual novel? No, this one is the 3 character one, but you don't get to choose. Oh, wait, no, they both actually have 3 characters, but the visual novel one, you get to choose. This one, you play through the 3 characters, different times. All right, so maybe some old books on the First Kindred in that library, okay. Boston one still has unexplored archives. Some works forbidden to the public, undetermined nature. Jefferson Library, probably some very rare thaumaturgical archives, but yep. And the Woburn Public Library, unexplored archives. Cambridge Library, 2 ancient tomes on the history of the venture in Boston. Okay. All right, so I didn't actually have to be cool.
These books are gorgeous. Lazarus must have paid a fortune for them.
All right. No one saw me. I think I'll get the visual novel. So I've done 2 sessions of that one. This one, it's a different type of game, right? And I'm not going to say that this one's bad. I'm just going to say that this one's definitely got some, you know...
Jay, what were you doing in the archives?
I don't know where the torn page came from. Of course, it's going to be the red one. We'll read it first. Confidential file.
Party from a few
Solstice.
years ago. It's the one Journey asked Abigail to look at.
It's part of the archives. At the request of our prince, Quentin King, the winter solstice will be celebrated at his home on the 21st of December for the entire night. At his behest, the celebration will be inspired by the masquerades in the European pagan calendar. Invitation message approved by our prince. Your esteemed Prince of Boston, Quentin King, does you the distinct honor of inviting you to the winter solstice celebration at his home. Inspired by pagan masquerades, please come accompanied and above all masked. You will be able to pledge your respect and allegiance to your revered prince throughout the longest night of the year. You're expected at 7:30 p.m. on the 21st of December 1998. Please note, refusal is not an option. The safety of N+1s is not guaranteed. N+1s. Alright.
Here's the connection between Journey's email and the page that was torn out at Abigail's. Journey asked Abigail to meet her in an alcove at the bar. Abigail, we've got to talk.
Yep. Yeah, we'll track it as well. They need to remaster the other one, the original. Well, they've got a new one coming out, though. But yeah. Okay, did I maybe not need to do that one? I mean, it's not the exact same, but... Last items borrowed. Hartford Unification Party. Borough Jara. Prince's birthday party. Lazarus. History of the court. About Gala Bazori. Burrell. Underwood. Census. List of trusted suppliers. Secure destinations. Okay. That's taking forever. Yep. It sure is. So it better be good when it comes out. It's been weird though, like we've had no vampire games for so long, and then that one was announced, hasn't come out, and then all of a sudden we've had like 5 Vampire the Masquerade games or something come out. Yeah, okay, so that's then to that. Which we know. Yeah, we've already read that. Yeah.
I have to talk to Abigail.
Oh, Caius will hear about this.
Which one's Abigail? Is that this one?
Can I help
Yeah.
you?
I know she's seen Journey, yeah.
I told you I was looking for Jay earlier. And I found the note she left you. I wonder what April would say if I showed it to her.
You went through my stuff?
Is that all you're worried about?
No. It wasn't personal. Journey was in a panic. She asked me for the pass to get into Jara's apartment.
Did she say why?
Only that she was looking for evidence. I didn't really get it. Let's keep this between us, all right? April's got other fish to fry.
I'll see about that. I'm going to find her.
Jara's apartment, first floor.
That's on the Primogen floor. What was Jay looking for up there?
I feel like this is going to be like the flippin' Batman game where you spend it in the bat view thing half the time so you can see the fancy stuff. Just going to be walking around like with this half the time so I can see the fancy things.
Lewis.
Nope. Oh.
Is there a problem?
Yes?
Nope. Can't go through there. It's locked.
No return. No return action. Choice is marked with did it indicate there is no going back. Before selecting one of these options, make sure you're done with the area you're exploring. Okay. It's a little tiny symbol on it, but yep. I see it. Excuse me.
The door is locked. Oh, great. My shadow.
Ooh. I'm gonna go read that. It's too much. Ooh.
Annals on the First Inquisition. How morbid.
Also known as blood sorcery. Let me check these ones. 7.
Notes from the Convention of Thorns. A book about alchemy? That's a weird thing to keep.
On the London court. Bunch of stuff. It's fine.
I wish I was outside instead of being cooped up in here.
So, what exactly did Hazel want with you?
Tell her about Journey. She doesn't need to know. Nothing but smoke. I can't do it because it would use all of them. Fish.
I'm sorry, but this is between Hazel and me.
I can't believe it. Don't you see what she's doing?
Yeah, she's asking for a little discretion, so what?
We haven't heard from anyone at the party all night. Many of our own didn't make it home. And she's still reigning through division. She's doling out information strategically. It's the worst possible thing to do in a crisis. And we needn't even mention how she treats the Primogen. She straight out refuses to see us.
Is she jealous or something? That's worrying.
She's isolating herself. It's a bad sign. Hazel's gone completely paranoid. She asked me a ton of questions.
You understand why I'm worried?
I don't need this right now. I've gotta go. I've got stuff to do.
Be careful.
Yeah, that one was locked. Yep.
Nope. Can't go through
Nope.
there. It's locked.
Nope. Okie dokie. Point of no return.
No fucking way. Shit.
So this is where you've been
Oh,
hiding.
Jesus, it's you. You scared the shit out of me. How did you find me?
You're really bad at covering your tracks.
Are you alone?
What the hell is going on?
Shit, Mem. It's a fucking nightmare. The code red is definitely because of the party. April told me Hazel was gunning for me. She thinks I'm responsible for this shit show.
So, you're hiding in Rory's room?
I'm looking for evidence. I saw that Jara had the file on the party. It's got all the contracts and stuff in it that will prove I did my job right. But I can't find them. It was my only shot to defend myself against her.
She needs to calm down.
Hey, slow down. It's gonna be alright. They don't have anything on you, do they?
No, of course not. I did everything right, Mem. I was the one who rented the place. Same as always. Rooftop, away from prying eyes. I met with Richard to organize the vessels. I arranged for limos to be sent for the Hartford Chantry. I went through the same secure limo agency as usual. They're ours, so there's no risk. What the hell could have gone wrong?
I don't know. But there's no time to think about it. Hazel wants to see you.
And she asked you?
Well, we don't know what's going on. But, I mean, if you run, that's not going to go well.
It's gonna be fine, Jay. I'm sure you can explain everything.
I'm scared, Mem.
Don't worry about anything. I'm here.
I'll follow you.
Ooh, excellent. The unstable seer. From madness sometimes comes great clarity. A wise prince knows how to recognize this rare talent in their subjects and gives them the recognition that others deny them. Alright, we're going to go free again. Alright, we're straight up. Fantastic. So, she's definitely... where was the... Hers are these ones. Yeah, we were doing these ones, weren't we? Reveals interactions related to the five senses. Hunger, cost, depends on... Yep. So this one. The vision. Reveals interactions related to memories of an item. Hunger, cost, depends on... Yep. Blip. And then number 3, what's this? Premonition. Oh, we don't have enough. Wait, what was that? How do we... $25, yeah. How did it go down so much a moment ago? Did I put it into something? Did I accidentally hit something else? Alright. Yeah. That's right. Right, okay, back over here. Wait, hold up. Fish. Supernatural was up, doodle-doo. So moved, undetected, mimic. No. Alright, back over here. Intimidation, celerity, rhetoric, persuasion, presence, psychology, and dominate. I don't feel like she'd be one with dominate. Their emotions. Which host you what you want by playing their emotional weaknesses and behaviors. There's to hack these devices to go undetected or gain access to information. Ability to take accurate inferences from one or more clues in the environment or in dialogue. Breadth of knowledge about human and vampire societies. Well, I feel like this one, yeah, that could work a bit. Mental. But she's unstable, so, yeah, okay. Yep. Now I'm happy with that. Alright.
Leisha, it's good to see you.
Be good, sweetie.
How was your reunion with Halsey?
Thank you, Hazel. Your gift was wonderful. You shouldn't have troubled.
You're welcome. We should never have kept you apart for this long.
Good evening, Delsin.
Good evening, Leisha.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. Better and better since I got my little sugar fangs back.
Wonderful.
I haven't seen Richard yet. Does he know I've been released from the Institute?
No, I'm the prince. It was my decision. He is your psychiatrist, but you don't need his permission for everything.
He wasn't at the party, was he?
I'm searching for everyone who's still missing. Don't worry about him.
Thank you.
Leisha, I know I can be frank with you. For 4 years, I have been working to heal the city's wounds. You've already helped me avoid traps in the past.
I don't remember.
That was a long time ago, you know? I can barely...
You've helped me to foil conspiracies, make the right decisions for the domain. You're not like the other children of Malkav. Quentin King knew that.
The Mad King. I remember, yeah.
I had you released from the Institute because your premonitions are the most detailed, the most accurate. I wanted them to help me understand the Chantry's hand more clearly before we signed our agreement with them. But this alert changes everything. I need to understand what's just happened. Did you sense anything, possibly about what happened tonight?
There we go. Yes, but it's got nothing to do with it. Ooh.
I saw images, but they had nothing to do with this party. It didn't make any sense. It was a long, white hallway.
It's a little early for sure, but it's a good start.
I'm sorry, I can't be of more help.
Don't be sorry. There's something else you can do for me. Your discretion can still be of use to me. I need to be sure that none of the members of my council are going to take advantage of the situation.
She doesn't trust them?
You don't trust them?
You can never be too careful. You and Delsin are the only two people I trust entirely. The members of the council have their council lodgings here. It gives them the impression that they have power, and it means I can keep an eye on them. I'm going to give you the key. Go and see if you find anything that could make me doubt their loyalty. Anything that might make me think there's something in the works.
All right.
Miss Drury burned the midnight oil to make sure this event was secret. I imagine there might be some evidence in the information she gathered. I need it.
All right, consider it done.
You've never disappointed me, Leisha. Please don't start today. Until then, I hope to have found more information. But above all, don't share what we've discussed with anyone. I don't need more gossip.
Can I take Halsey with me?
Of course.
All right then. I'll be right back.
Damn it, I don't believe it.
And then this is when I came in. Yeah. It was like focusing on the black area, and like, is someone hiding there? Someone was. Stay focused.
No fucking way. Shit.
So this is where you've been hiding.
Oh, Jesus, it's you. You scared the shit out of me. How did you find me?
You're really bad at covering your tracks.
Are you alone?
What the hell is going on?
Shit, Mem. It's a fucking nightmare.
It's a good thing I didn't tell her to run.
Mom, I'm going to Ritz's to see if he has my teddy.
Okay.
Come and find me when you're done.
I hope Journey hasn't come looking for the same thing as me.
Oh boy. No, it's fine. Fish.
This thing's old. Does she still use it? Huh. A log with a list of everything that was checked for the party. Invoices, reservations, rentals. All from our network. Huh, it's Journey's. That's what she was looking for.
Following unification party planning. Where are you? The time has come. Password arrival. Oh. There's nothing there. But there was.
There are traces. But I can't break that illusion. It's much too strong.
Jara, I would have liked to give you this bond that you've been waiting for so long, but I can't bring myself to condemn you to my situation. But don't be afraid. I will never abandon you, Jara. Never. We're bound together forever. We are one since that first night, that first instant. Nothing can ever keep us apart, I promise. Kay. Pretty sure that's everything. Making sure. Alright. I mean, I did, didn't I? Inventory. Consumables. Consumables are single-use items that provide bonuses. Most of the time, consumables are used to replenish willpower or eliminate hunger. Gear. Each type of gear has advantages and disadvantages when it's equipped. The effects of the gear apply as long as it is equipped. Gear may not be equipped or unequipped during a dialogue. Documents. Once they've been collected, consumable items can also be consulted from inside your inventory. Master key to the British apartments, yep. And well, you forget a file containing all the documents that prove that Journey did not neglect safety while organizing this event.
It looks like one of Richard's Rorschach tests. In green. Even with the color, I still see the same things always. Blood. Nobody here. I'm going to be able to take a look around Dijon's.
An actual consumable. Nostalgia, recovering memories and images of her lost past is what ultimately drives Leisha. Restores 5 willpower, okay.
Tarot cards. How fun. The Emperor, the Chariot, Temperance. Easy. Dijon is thinking about taking a trip. The Salem Gazette.
Hey. It's found in new home, Citizens of Salem, da-ba-da-ba-doo. Where's your plan for tonight? Library, invitation only. Guardian Ravens, equipment, cauldron, raven, corn, raven droppings, corn straw. Blood magnet, own blood. Concealment ritual. Knives, candles, fresh bird's blood. Illuminated trail. Prey must not go underwater or cross a body of water. Let's reserve. Oh.
Just like New Orleans. This is definitely Dijon's place.
Big turtle shell. Uh-oh. Spooky. Oh. Observe.
A bird. Dead.
Now study the animal.
He must have done a warlock ritual. What have we here?
My dear sisters, I hope this letter will reach you quickly. Things are critical here. It appears that we've been the target of a major incident. A code red has been issued, and we have not heard from those who had already gone to the party our prince had organised for the unification. This could be in our favour because it's possible that the Hartford Chantry is behind it. Although I have faithfully served my prince's interests while negotiating this treaty, these new suspicions could serve our interests in relation to a potential alliance between Boston and Salem. Rest assured that...
He didn't finish his letter. But that'll be enough for Hazel to make up her mind about him.
Ooh.
This knife has blood on it.
This area is reserved for council members. Sorry.
Super loud.
Hazel told me to keep a low profile here. This area is reserved for the prince and her primogen. Shit. Hilda's in her office. She's going to see me.
Unseen passage. Unseen passage allows you to move around without being seen. In this state, it is not possible to physically interact with the environment. You may, however, stealthily read a document or examine an object. This power will be activated automatically if you enter a location that is prohibited. Ooh.
I shouldn't get too close. She might be able to sense me.
Why did you come back? Why? Other than to show that you're doing just fine on your own. If you only knew everything I've done for you. Ma'am.
Hilda's more concerned with the men than she is with Hazel. I hope she'll be happy to hear that.
Got a bunch of pictures. November 4th, 1926. Oof. You must forgive me. I admit that I went too far, but you left me no choice. You don't understand what's going on inside me. I can't stand the thought of you watching me grow old. Imagine that you'll go on alone without me after I'm gone. I don't want to just tell you that I could die for you. I want to be able to show everyone that I died for us. I know you're angry. I understand that you're risking your neck if I keep urging you to make me your partner for eternity without permission. So ask for it. If you love me, I beg you, ask for it or I'll end up dying anyway. Because without you, life will be of no interest anymore. I know that. Hilda, I love you, and you're the only one who could let me add forever to it for real. Your mem. Oh, well, something ended up happening though. Oh boy. I mean, she made her into one, but then something. And I can see myself in the mirror, but I'm meant to be hidden. I'm meant to be hidden. Now, question is, can I unspookify myself? Oh, I know she's still there. To interact with these things or not? No, I don't think I can. Oh. To curator of the Rosamond Society, we would like to confirm that the engraving The Battle of the Plains has arrived intact to our great satisfaction. This acquisition also makes us confident that our future transaction will be fruitful. We are most appreciative. What's that? Oh, that's her. That's her name. Gotcha. Oh. He's just standing there while facing that door. So I can't. Dear Sir, Ms. Iverson is on to invite you to the Grand Unification Party in the presence of representatives of the Hartford Chantry. Your presence further stays requested the evening September 4th at 11 p.m. at 1 International Place, Boston, with our greatest respect and consideration. Dear Mr. Underwood, here is the report you requested. Attached you will find all the documents I was able to gather. Unfortunately, I was unable to collect much useful information about Miss Fang's time in China, but it may not have been the most interesting period of her life. A fairly typical education, exactly what would be expected of the upper class. What is a little less expected is that shortly after her arrival in the US, she was admitted to the economics department of MIT. This was in large part thanks to her publications on the blue economy, which led her to join the Diora ratification project in the Indian Ocean. At the same time, she defended her dissertation on blue biotechnology, which I recommend that you read in its entirety. You can imagine that someone of her ilk was highly sought after. She was wooed by major multinational companies before she even graduated. However, she refused all their offers and instead founded her own startup company, Newman Fang Blue Tech. From one round of fundraising to the next, the company quickly became a reference for any group that was looking to make over their image to appear a little greener. If you browse their website, you'll quickly recognize how important many of their clients were. As for the more confidential information, I learned that several governments, in particular Luxembourg and Canada, recently reached out to her. For the moment, it's only a matter of advice and informal discussions, but the speed with which she has broadened her influence is highly impressive. My conclusions regarding her are the following. She's brilliant. One might imagine that she is an idealist, but while her actions do seem to me to be guided by an ideological perspective, she's extremely pragmatic in integrating herself into the upper echelons of society. What's more, she has true business acumen. As her startup is one of the most successful in the country, you have every reason to take an interest in her. I can set up a meeting with her if you'd like. Your eternal servant, Jason Moore.
Richard's apartment. He didn't change a thing, as usual.
Oh, right, yes, no, that's right. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for a short break because I haven't had a break in 3.5 hours. And it's like 4:15. So I'm going to go for a short break. I won't be gone too long, and then I will return and we will go for a bit more. I'd like to at least go through each of the initial things of all the 3 characters, but I'll at least finish off this one and get into that third one with that other fellow, I assume. But yeah, so don't change that dial or touch that. No, don't change that channel or touch that dial because I will return somewhat shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Excuse me. Whew. And we have the jacket gone, so I don't get too hot now, which is good. And I apparently made a sale as well, which is fantastic. This one was Netherlands, so that's good because as I was saying the other day and explaining about how when I make sales internationally, they're the ones I actually make the most money on because of that international shipping and the discounts I actually get from how much I do with my postage stuff. So that's good. Fantastic. Wonderful. All right.
Mr. Teddy.
Just got last achievement. That took longer than expected, but fully 100%. Oh, fantastic. Well done. Dear Dr. Dunham, as instructed, I've prepared the donors you listed for the unification party. They will be ready for you to pick up at 9 p.m. at the Red Salon. I think that your guests will be impressed by the quality of the vintages
He must be hiding somewhere else.
you're offering them, and I hope that they will fully appreciate the fruit of your labors. Betty. No Teddy there. Insert floppy disk. I don't have a floppy disk.
No, he's not there. Where are you, Mr. Teddy?
Please insert storage medium.
Richard always liked masks. Like all children of Malkov.
Be hiding somewhere else. Mr. Teddy.
Oh, so yeah, we don't need the what's it called. Cool.
How many hours have I spent sitting in this armchair for my therapy sessions?
It's Chesterfield or something.
No, he's not there.
Archived confidential report 1978, March 6, unknown origin. 13 members of the court caught in a sudden collective panic for several minutes. Quentin King, our prince, called for an investigation. Closed without any conclusive findings 1988 after the prescribed 10 years of investigation.
He must be hiding somewhere else.
October 31st, unknown origin. The servants of the Primogen's apartments began to hum the same song for 1 hour. Quentin King, our prince, called for an investigation. Closed without any conclusive findings 1988 after the prescribed 10 years of investigation. And then 1999, or October 31st, unknown origin. The servants in the prince's quarters all laughed hysterically for 1 hour. Quentin...
No, he's not there. Where are you, Mr. Teddy?
King, our prince, called for an investigation. Closed without any conclusive findings in 2009 after the prescribed 10 years of investigation. So that's 2 for October 31st. They hummed. They laughed 1 hour. Now for 2015.
Mr. Teddy.
Ms. Hazel Iverson, our prince, reported feeling a sudden and brief mental intrusion during her speech. Ms. Hazel Iverson, our prince, called for investigation. Closed after investigation. Report delivered in person. August 8th, unknown origin. Feeling of imminent death felt by several members of the court, lasting several minutes. Ms. Hazel Iverson, our prince, called for investigation. Closed after investigation. Report delivered in person.
Where are you, Mr. Teddy?
And again, October 31st, unknown origin. Servants in the Primogen's apartments began vomiting for several minutes. The vessels present experienced uncontrollable crying fits throughout the night. So our prince called for investigation. Closed after and the thing delivered to her. Okay. Oh, wait. Next one. No, not that.
Not there. Where are you, Mr. Teddy?
Kill the children, burn it, and the teddy she's looking for. Scary kids and fire. Fire, fire. Calm down. Calm down. There's a bag in here. Was it here or was it the other one?
Teddy.
No, it's here. Yeah, there. Search.
Maybe I'll find a way to read it.
Oh, I can't look inside. It's too late. I got it.
Only Richard would still use that.
To Ms. Iverson, as per your request, Mr. Underwood came to the Red Salon to carry out a review in view of the collaboration with the Hartford Tremor. We can confirm that production can triple if we expand operations in our basement. I think it would be wise to create a reserve and allocate only 1/3 of our production to Hartford. We will also provide a temperature-controlled storage area for this purpose. As for your more practical questions, please do not include the formulas I have been able to work out in your dealings. Mr. Underwood also feels that we need to keep them secret in order to keep the advantage in this agreement. We both feel that convincing them to send the Tremor to Boston to perform the blood stabilization tests would be a better alternative. As for an industrialized production of more than 400 units per week, I prefer to err on the side of caution. I am able to produce everything alone in my laboratory. Aiming for more at the start would require a move, and would surely get us noticed by our suppliers of raw materials. I hope to have provided you with the missing information for your discussions on this agreement, which, in addition to the giant step forward that it will make possible for science, will undoubtedly be the dawn of a new Boston under your reign. Sincerely yours, Dr. Dunham.
Where are you, Mr. Teddy?
Richard must have had a breakthrough, if Hazel's interested in it.
Well, I think that's everything.
He must be hiding somewhere else.
Where are you? There.
So, did you find your teddy?
No, not yet. I'm not sure he's here. What about you? Did you finish your job for the prince?
No. I haven't learned anything about this party yet. You wait for me here while I look around a little more, okay?
Okay, Mom.
Would you?
Ugh, impossible. It's locked.
Apparently my skeleton key doesn't work for it. See, pretty sure that's the door. If I try to go through it, he'll see me. He's looking right at it. That's him, isn't it? Yeah.
Restricted access means nothing to you, I see. Make yourself at home. Don't mind me. How am I not surprised?
What doesn't surprise you?
For you to turn up at a time like this.
The prince had me released.
Of course, she needs you. I'm guessing she sent you to spy on the council.
I'd better change the subject. Prince would be wary of everyone, shouldn't she? What is he imagining? Wow. No, we can't do the persuading. We can't do the rhetoric either. Yeah, he's too high on both of them. What is he imagining?
What do you mean?
Tell me, do you remember the last time she pulled you out of your musty hole?
It's just that
You don't remember, do you? You're still having those little memory issues, it seems. And I suppose Halsey's here too.
Of course she is.
The more the merrier.
Don't start with me, Beryl. Otherwise...
Why don't you go out and play in the sun? And let me get back to work.
Work? With everything that's going on. Hazel will appreciate your dedication.
Get out, please.
That's all I'm going to be able to find out about him. Hazel's gonna be disappointed.
What? Gosh darn it.
Halsey's waiting for me. I hope Hazel will be proud of us.
I wonder if I could have gone in here. And if he wouldn't have noticed.
The speculative news from... Oh, he's about as fun as his reading material.
That's a massive shower. Well, she said about what's called. Let me check, just in case.
Mr. Teddy! Are you almost done?
Not yet, sweetie. As soon as I find something, we'll go.
We've checked everything here.
Oh, shit. Locked from the other side.
Then where haven't I gone? Come on. No, because this could be locked. Can't unlock it. Even with my master key. We checked everything in here. What? I did, didn't I? I'm starting to get tired. And that won't let me. Wow. What good is my skeleton key? There must be something else in here I'm missing then. Already done that.
Oh, this thing's old. Does she still use it? Nah, this one's all done too. Can I just sneak past them?
Money. Now's not the time for this.
Nobody's allowed to go in or out. I don't like the sound of that.
We found the intel though. We've got it. What am I meant to do with it? Ah.
told you I've got work to do.
Only 3 of them. Pretty sure that's where those guys are standing out the front of. I think.
Only Richard would still use that.
A lot of flipping books. Up so high. I don't know where I'm meant to go. I don't know what I'm meant to do. Find yours intel about the party. But we did, didn't we? Excuse me. I want to just keep running back and forth. I'm just getting tighter and tighter. No. Oh. Fish.
There are traces, but I can't break that illusion. It's much too strong.
Hold up. Reminds me of Sherlock Holmes, Chapter 1. Summary of individual files on the Hartford Chantry Information Unification Party. Hold up, here we go. Mr. Osborne, region of the ambitious and paranoid, extremely skilled in savors unification, but mentions escape routes in his private communications to be mentioned. Visits the Jefferson Library once a month. Wakefield, John Reese. I can't remember what was the stuff at the Jefferson Library. There's Wakefield, John Reese's child. She is a secretive and mind control specialist who supports Mr. Osborne uncontrollably. Although he continues to be wary of her, she supports the unification to support the choice of her regent. Mr. Samuel's child of Upton Rowlands. This blue blood is pragmatic, well versed in insurance finance. He is the head of thriving business and seems to have moved to Boston on a part-time basis. Residing at the Jefferson Library, our intelligence indicates that he is there to ensure the financial balance of the agreements to be signed, which he is later in favor of. Which he's rather in favor of. Mr. Fleming, he specializes in poison and in Osborne's personal bodyguard. He has been on several blood hunts and has recently moved to the library. We believe that he is there to protect the warlocks in the event of a retreat, although to our sources he is opposed to the agreement because he harbors a strong personal resentment towards Dejan Siak. Ms. Vance has lived in Boston since the creation of the Hartford branch in Boston. Unknown Sire specializes in high-level protection rituals. Little information available. The party will be her first outing from the library if she accepts the invitation. We need more time to research her background. Mr. Woods, child of Deneb Osborne, resides in Hartford and new to thaumaturgy, but shows very good skills in memory magic. Still under authority of his sire, and therefore in favor of the agreement made by us. Mr. Green, resides in Hartford, child of Ms. Wakefield, nothing to report, was embraced 2 years ago, kept his family, his job as a research chemist. Report indicates that he is pro-unification. Mr. Chen was selected by the Chantry to come and work at the Red Salon and conduct experiments on blood stabilization. Extensive research in the report indicates that he is in favor of the unification, but for his own interest, he only feeds in blood banks. Ms. Halstead, selected by the Chantry to come and work at the Red Salon, conduct experiments on blood stabilization, specialized in blood storage rituals. The report indicates that she is rather reticent about the unification, afraid to share her knowledge, suspicious of Boston. List of vessels provided. And intelligence on the Hartford Chantry in the 18th, 17th century. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I need to read all that.
This is what Hazel asked me to bring her.
There you go. Now I can go join what's called. Ugh. Wrong way. It's like the wrong way. The other way was the right way. Ugh.
Are you almost done?
Yes.
Yeah.
I found something that might be of interest to Hazel.
Does that mean we're going back to see the prince then?
And thank you very much, Glorious, for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. How are you going this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful. Point of no return, so that might be the end for this one.
Sugar Fangs.
Looking very dapper, my friend. Oh, I had my red jacket on earlier to match with the cover, the lady, because she's got the red. That lady has red too. So I had
knew
red.
I could count on you. Was Halsey a good girl?
Much too warm to be wearing it for too long,
Good.
so.
Were you able to find anything interesting in Ms. Drury's apartments?
It's classy.
Yes. There was intel she had gathered on the guests, including those from the Hartford Chantry.
Anything about their regent, Deneb Osborne?
Yes, he seems to be obsessed with memory magic.
Interesting.
I gave everything to Delson.
Thank you. I'll take a look at it later. Were you able to see or hear anything interesting?
Yeah, I'm starting to reach my wall, my point though. There's 3 characters in this that we played. This is the second one. We've already done the first one, and I want to finish this one and get into at least the third one before I wrap up. Which hopefully isn't too far away, because yes, I'm starting to get. I was able to spy on Hilda. Went into Dejan's rooms. I saw Emin and Journey at Jara's. Ooh, just going to Fallout 76 for the first time. Ooh, did a stream of it yesterday. It's not too bad. Yeah, so I played it, not when it very first came out because I refused to because of everything that went on with it. But I did play it, I think, roughly about a year. I think about a year after it had been out, and they'd done a fair bit of changes and stuff like that. It was still very empty though, and there was still some issues. But yeah, you couldn't play it by yourself. You basically needed someone to play it with, and there was just a lot of emptiness. But I have seen some people in this past year play it. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot more stuff in there now. There was actually someone who, I don't think she streams anymore, but she actually ended up being a part of a sort of episodic podcast story type of thing, and she, was one of the characters in that, and that actually won a couple of like podcast rewards and stuff. She was really into it. But yeah, no, my time with it, it was actually myself and Dimitri Luxon that played it. We played it for maybe about a week, and yeah, there just wasn't a lot to do. And see, I like Fallout because it was part of my earlier days with computer games, the original ones by Interplay. So when Fallout 3 came out, and it was just so different, where with Bethesda having done it, I was a bit hesitant, and it took me probably like almost 10 years to play Fallout 3, but I did enjoy it, and so I'm up to what's the next one, New Vegas, I think, and then it's Fallout 4. I'll get around to it. I think New Vegas is on the PlayStation 3 actually, but yeah, specifically with Fallout 76, just those issues, those big issues they had when the game came out, I left a very bitter taste in my mouth. So yeah, it took me a bit until I tried it, and it wasn't terrible when I played it, but I do hear it is definitely much better now. So yeah, so I say, so yeah, yeah, stay away for the same reasons. Yeah, enjoying being in a Bethesda world again with updated graphics. Yes. But yeah, no, I hear that, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in it now, which is good, and a lot of people enjoy it. So yeah, as long as they don't go screwing us over again in their next thing, but we'll find out. Sorry, M and Journey at Jara's. Yeah, there we are.
I found Journey in Jara's office.
How did she get in there?
I don't know, but MM joined her.
It's like there's no security here. But do go on. I want to know everything. What did you see?
They talked, and MM told her that you wanted to see her. She told her she had to bring her back. Journey agreed, and that's it.
Was there anything else?
I found what Journey was looking for.
Journey was going through Jara's desk. She was looking for a file. A record with proof of the precautions she'd taken in organizing this party.
Did she find any?
She didn't find it, but I did.
That's perfect. More than I expected. Give it to Delson on your way out. I'll take care of it.
Then we'll find out if she's actually good or bad. I was able to spy on Hilda. Did I see anything? I don't remember.
Hilda was in her room. She was acting strangely.
What do you mean?
She was whispering things, talking to a picture of MM.
Touching, but that's of no importance.
Dejan's rooms.
At Dejan's, I found a letter addressed to the Salem Chantry.
Did he betray me for the Warlocks?
I don't know. It just said that he's participating in your project, but that he would have preferred an agreement with Salem.
Oh, I understand his recent illusions a little better now. I'm going to need to have a word with him. Go on.
Nothing else.
That's all I was able to find.
I knew I could count on you. Thank you, Leisha.
Richard still wasn't there. Were you able to find out anything else?
Yes, one of my servants just came back from his bar, the Red Salon, as that's where he does his research. I had hoped to find him there. But she confirmed that Dr. Dunham had gone to the party early with a few of his vessels. I'm sorry,
Oh
Leisha.
dear.
No. If he had been destroyed, I would have felt it. I have to go find him.
You're the most discreet of all of us, it's true. But we have no idea what might have happened there. It could be dangerous.
I won't be alone. Halsey will be with me.
Of course. And one last thing. Dr. Dunham wasn't the only one there. There was also Miley, my child. Bring her back to me.
Yes, of course. We'll leave right away.
I wouldn't expect anything less of you. Thank you, Leisha.
Yeah, fantastic. Now we're up to the third person, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, rewards. Oh. Over each scene ends with an overview of your accomplishments, failures, and what you could have done differently. For each success, your character gains experience points. Fantastic. So we got no failures, but alternative, you could have let the premonition overtake you. Yeah, which I didn't. Yep. You could have discovered Beryl Underwood's preoccupations. Yeah, and I didn't. I don't know how I could have, though. But the successes, oh, we got a lot of them. In traits, we got merciful, plus 10% success rate in rhetoric. You mastered your power and spied on the conversation between and Journey. You gave the prince the documents that would certainly clear Journey's name. Whether or not it will, though, because she might be bad. Oh, we'll find out. Yeah, you listened in to hear what was on Hilda McAndrew's mind. You found a letter from Dejan Siak confirming his preference for the Salem Chantry, and you told the prince about what was in Jean's Siak's letter. Oh, how do I gotta hold it. So it didn't do that with the first one. Yeah, it didn't do it with her. But maybe we haven't completely finished hers yet.
Thanks, You've brought me Journey. I knew I could count on you.
What's she going to do? Was there something else she wanted?
Jay is waiting in the antechamber. She's nervous. Tell Delson to go easy on her.
We'll see about that.
Did you need me for anything else?
Not right now, but I will soon. I have one more favor to ask of you.
All right. I'll be waiting in the next room.
Yep, that's the ending of hers. Yep. Alright, no failures, and you could have tried to convince Journey to flee. But we didn't, because that wouldn't... Yeah, and that meant that the other one would have seen it. Okay, put into place -10 to the next experience cost for the mental attribute. Yep, okay. You obeyed the prince. Journey followed you to the prince's. You spied on a conversation about Journey. You were able to retrace Journey's steps before she left, thanks to her scent. Fantastic. Resonance bonus. Presence. Oh, wrong one. So we haven't done the third person yet, but here we go. Now we get to do his after. Both of them have ended, so there was just that final part for her to do those conversations, which is why I waited until after what's it called. So, yeah. Eternal Protector. Mortal kings had their lackeys. The princes of Boston have Galeb. While rulers come and go, Galeb remains, and his presence tonight is not reassuring. And we'll go free with his... So we get to choose them all. Okay, Maybe pick locks. Level of familiar with electronic equipment. Education and deduction. I feel like he'd have education and deduction. With rhetoric and persuasion. Presence, intimidation, celerity. So I feel like he'd actually have both of these. Psychology and dominate. Now I feel like he'd have intimidate. What have we got? He has no psychology there. It's playing off their emotional weakness of behaviors and persuasion and rhetoric. Ideas, social conversation with ease. And actually, I think maybe technology or security. Maybe technology. Maybe technology. I could do another one. Use an exploration. Can't be focused. Maybe education. Yeah. Can't do any of them. I can do mental. Dominate. What we got over here? I don't think we can do any of these. They're 45. Oh, sense the unseen. With this power, the vampire is able to detect the supernatural both in creatures around it and traces. Can't do anything with that. Huh. Do what you want for playing off their emotional weaknesses and behaviors. Go 10 points into that, yeah. Just so we've at least got a thing. Yeah. You don't have any points in disciplines. Alright, well, fish. Take psychology back. Oh, that's not what we want. Yep. And we'll take the second one from education. Fortitude, dialogue, power, defends against the opponent's skills, increase the chance of winning by 50% in the case of a tie. Alright. +1 to dominate? Maybe that one. +1 to presence. There's a charm, ability to influence the emotions of others around you. Ability to command others and turn them into puppets. Yeah, we'll go number 2 on this one. Fantastic.
My prince. Delson.
Bazori.
It seems that the Camarilla is in danger. I am at your disposal.
Your sense of duty is a credit to you, Caleb. You haven't lost your touch, I hope. The Code Red is linked to the Unification Party with the Chantry. No one there is answering anymore.
Who was there from our side?
How many of us were there?
Probably a good 20, give or take. Dr. Dunham and our top spy, Jara Drury, were already there.
We might have lost 2 members of the Primogen.
Any word from Hartford?
What about Hartford? Have you heard from them?
If those dogs had anything to do with what happened, I'll cut their throats myself.
Do you think they might be involved?
I don't know.
Go on.
It's too early to draw any conclusions.
Where do you want to start?
Can I count on you?
You have no reason to doubt me.
One by one, the Anseli heed the beckoning and go east. You're the eldest in the city now. Don't do this to me. Not now. I would be very grateful to you. And Fang.
How may I be of service?
Go and see Caius. With Jara gone, he's in charge of security. He may have learned something.
You can count on me.
You have my absolute confidence, Caleb.
Mr. Underwood, I'm sorry, but my instructions are clear.
You little shit.
I'm just following orders.
You have no idea what's at stake.
Anyway, we're at 4:30, but it's like almost 5:15 a.m. and I heard the birds making their noises, so it's going to start getting light out there. This would probably go for maybe like another like 30-ish or so minutes, but I'm starting to doze off and fall asleep. So we're going to call it there. It's definitely different to the other Masquerade ones that we were doing. The Coteries in New York. Well, I mean, that was a visual novel one, and I have to read a lot with that one, which hurts the throat a lot. But, yeah. Leg, because it's the names of the characters, or the an initial of them. But let me bloop, go over here, and then over here. Don't want to do that again. No. Bloop. All right, now I can move chat back up there so I can see things a bit better. Yep, very good. Righty. So what do you think so far? Rate out of 10. Oh. I like the story more of the Coteries in New York one, the visual novel one. I think that one's done pretty well. I mean, it's a different type of game, but so far I think that one's actually done really quite well. This one, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Out of 10 at the moment, yeah, I'd probably sit it around a 5. I'd sit it around a 5 for the moment. We'll see. It might get a little better. It might get a little worse. We'll wait and see. But yeah, the graphical glitches and stuff like that are a bit annoying, but it's nothing like super horrible. It is also weird, like the whole thing about their mouths don't actually match up with them talking. But yeah, might want to get Vampire ready. A wink. So definitely visual novel one. Yeah, definitely get the visual novel one. Yeah. And well, the problem is like I said, is the Vampire is I've got it on the Xbox and on the Switch. So unless I mean, it's on special right now, digital for like $10 or something. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to see. We got flipping opened other games up. We've opened up what's called, that's not speaking one, but we've only got like 3 days left. Not even 3 days. We're 30th, so today, 31st, and then the 1st, because the 1st for me is still 31st for those USians playing at home. So I got about 3 gotta be spooky streams left of spooky games. So we may go back to Alan Wake. We may go and start the Yakuza, the spooky Yakuza one. Or we might do one of the other spooky ones. I mean, I wouldn't mind as well one of the alien ones. I've got Alien what is it? Dark Descent, and then there's also the other one. But yeah, Yakuza has a spooky one. Yeah, it was a spin-off. PlayStation 3. Yakuza Dead Souls. Yeah. So yeah, I got a couple of options. I'll see. I mean, technically, I could also start finally Bioshock 2, but yeah, probably won't. But I could. But I'll see. I'll find something. Will I continue this one though straight away? Probably not straight away. I will come back to it. But yeah, with only 3 days left, we'll see. So the thing is that like I've played Alan Wake and I know it's good and I like it. It just a lot of spook, a lot of jumps, maybe too many jumps. If I had the Until Dawn, the new PlayStation 5 remastered one, I'd be doing that, but I don't. But I do have their other one that they did, the more recent one, The Quarry. But again, I think that might be Xbox. So yeah, nope, to scary all of them. Well, I mean, they're meant to be a little scary. It's Halloween. Jeez. If I had it, I know I don't have it because I never had it because it was always expensive. Was Nightmare Before Christmas on PlayStation 2. There was a game I think on the Xbox, which is was it Oogie's Revenge or something. I'd play that. I don't know if it's any good, but I'd play that. But I don't have it. But yeah. Anyway, so when will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, I will be back. Because I'm ending a little bit earlier today, which I actually need to because I have my power out going on today. In a couple of hours, it's meant to go out, and it's going to be out for until mid-lunch, actually. But hopefully it's like yours and they finish it early. Hopefully they don't cancel again because this is like the 5th time they've gone to do it. So yeah, hopefully they do get to do it and it gets done finally. Yeah, true. Well, hopefully it goes quick like yours. Yeah. But yeah, so I've got to go and get a couple of things sorted as well before that all happens and all the power goes out. But I've got to remember to actually turn the consoles off properly. I'll just go into the sleep mode. But yeah, so I'll be back more than likely this evening. Again, if the power comes back and they fix that stuff up early, then maybe I might be back this afternoon, but most likely it's going to be this evening / early tomorrow morning, but more than likely actually this evening. I'll start earlier than I got to tonight because there won't be anything that I'll have to connect in and install, plug in, slot in, put the disc in and install and then get the update. But I'll make sure I do that now before I actually turn everything off if I'm going to do anything new. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, so I'll be back and I'll be doing one of the spooky things. Again, if it's nighttime, has to be nighttime spooky. Well, it doesn't have to be nighttime spooky. It just means it can't be a nighttime spooky during the day. And it more than likely will be nighttime when I come back. So, yeah. That alien one's meant to be quite good. So maybe we'll do the alien one. Alien works. Alien's good. I mean, but there's that Alien Isolation one. I don't know if I've got it. It's one of the ones where I'm like, I know I've got it on computer. I don't know if I've got it ever on a console, but I might have. Anyway, we'll find out. But yes, thank you everybody for joining me this morning because it started after midnight and it's still morning, so fantastic. I haven't traversed different periods of the day. Very much appreciated. I hope everyone has actually, you know what? I do have on PlayStation 3, I think, Colonial Marine. That's an old one. Yeah, so I could maybe do that one. We'll start back and do an older alien one. Yeah. I just need to figure out where that one is. I'm pretty sure I've got it, yeah. I remember it's white with the blue and it's limited edition one, I believe. But yeah, anyway. So thank you everybody for joining me this morning. Very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you later today in like a bit over 12-ish hours, perhaps. A bit over 12-ish hours. A bit, maybe. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colorfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana